now. I'm gonna write up the ping, and then we're gonna go.
Hell yeah. No interact, no Node.js. Keep the rest, and I'll bite. Beat, brother. Done. And let's go live. Make sure that's going up. Yep, Twitch has picked up. Let's go. Okay. Heck yeah, there's ping. Hey, Porky, how you doing, buddy?
Hello.
I'm like, oh god, the logs are new here. I need to also add getting more stuff to that to make it pull up. Oh, okay. That's not the right.
So I'm very excited to show off the layout that I did for this because I put her over here.
Oh, gotta see your stream. Let me pull up your stream. I gotta see.
I still need to. I still need to bring up my actual like what I'm doing, but there she be.
Heck yeah. Good to hear, Porky. Hell yeah.
So today is just kind of gonna be just chill working and talking. I'm gonna be honest. I'm very low energy, so it might be more talking on my end than working. But we're gonna
You know what?
see.
That's fine. Either way, the first thing I wanted to get through today was probably your anniversary 6/7 PR.
Yeah.
Because this year's gonna be the year that matters.
Yeah, we got to get that out before I want to say September.
Yeah.
And so
I'm pretty
earlier
sure
the
it's like
better.
2 days after that. Exactly. And hopefully we get to run by 8 stuff for the rest of it. I'm gonna have to keep pinging in with the other dev team members to know what the heck we're doing, because it has been quite a long time since I've touched it.
Yeah, that's
And I
fair.
have no idea where we stand on that.
Hang on. I gotta go get GitHub desktop open. Oh my god, it's all gone to shit already.
It'd be like that.
I've lost a lot of like I didn't delete anything, but I don't know where a lot of my old files are, so this is gonna be a crash course in me remembering what the dev life is like.
And the hot mess that it is.
Yeah.
There's a reason I literally made my own dev tools pretty much.
God.
I'm just so glad that RenPy actually works through Linux on Windows now. Like, that has changed so much of my workflow for the better.
Hmm.
Okay. Let's find where the anniversaries went.
I actually think I'm gonna go blanky mode on my model real quick.
Fair enough, fair enough.
I think it's that kind of a day.
I feel that.
Hang on. Ba-ba-ba-ba. I gotta get it to stick.
Yeah.
There we
Sure
go.
can. Let me see where's next. We are on this. Yeah. It's not showing it. Oh, there is a comment. Oh, right, my old comment of give Monika your credit card information when. Eventually. Also, software and game development is there. However, it doesn't often get as many people. Just chatting tends to work better. Plus, we're kind of vibing anyway. We are mostly chatting while just working.
Oh,
I know
I'm
Vettel
gonna
also
put on
uses
my
chatting.
music. There we go.
Yeah.
I'll try to turn it kind of quiet so that if you have both of us open, it won't be too overpowering.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Pierce.
Hello.
Oh, Pierce 2 years old. Physics.
This is true, I guess, but like really, I feel like I'm going to be I feel like I'm gonna be talking a lot more than I'm working. I'm gonna be real with you all. I'm very disoriented.
In that case, should I also just screen share to Discord so you can also see like my VS Code screen and we can work together? Or do we want to do what we did before with like live share?
Either way. If you want to, because I'm gonna probably be editing and writing dialogue just kind of slowly. I could do like a picture in picture.
Either way, it won't matter too much because my hey the champ, but yes, mainly it's just because if we're going through like dialogue editing, I could also run stuff by you and just show you like what I'm talking about.
Shadow, I need to be clear. Are you asking me or are you asking Zix? This is important. um, um, I could, yeah. I guess I will set it as. I guess I will set it as software and game development. That'll make more sense. There we go. But let's see.
Sorry, I'm sorry, champ. Have you tried like restoring a persistent? Sorry, Luna, cut you off.
Oh, no worries, no worries. I should probably get your chat up as well. Hang on. Because then I can respond kind of to things on both ends.
Yeah, I have yours up as well on the side.
Let's see. Because I can use my best friend desk pins.
Yeah, the champ, have you tried restoring a persistent backup? We save like 10 of them, and the most recent one should be fine. Should get you everything back.
I guess for those unaware, I'll give kind of the brief spiel. Zix, what did you do? Zix, please.
Six
no,
times
no,
shadow.
Zix,
Oh, no.
Zix, I'm interested in this conversation, Zix. Please, I would love to know why you were talking about these. No! Zix! How dare you?
Rude.
I guess I made you mod for a reason. Sorry. Okay, what was I doing? Oh, I was explaining what we were doing. Sorry. I and Multi work on a mod for Doki Doki Literature Club called Monika After Story. It's basically a massive sequel project. And I have been playing this for like 5+ years, just kind of having an idyllic life with Monika. You can too.
Yep.
Hello. And I am one of the like dialogue writers now, I suppose. And Multi is really like one of the head like coders. She does magic. Oh my god! Hello! Thank you for the bits!
Hey, Pashtu.
Ooh, you got a replacement for your laptop. Oh! Whew! Nice. What? Why are you all talking about Bad Dragon? What? Listen. I'll talk to you guys about that off stream if you want. Wink.
Neuro wink.
Just
so you know, I need to be in on that.
Fair.
Okay. Alright, so actually, gift.
I want to go to where is anniversaries? I put it over here. I think.
Right. Okay, so I think I can leverage a few extends.
Or not. Maybe where are they?
Actually, not a bad idea. I can keep the here and they lead in.
Oh, it's under PRs. Okay.
Or you might work here. I can NW that. And 3 EV, I think. Oh, it's
I take it you've been having a good day today, Zix.
It would seem so.
It seems like. This should open up Visual Studio Code on stream. If not, I'm gonna have to just find out what I'm doing there. Yes, I trust the authors. Jeez. Presumptuous of you, Visual Studio Code. Um... Here we go. There we go. That should show. And then I want to go to script anniversaries.
You're on your PR as well?
Yeah, I just want to check to see what I wrote. So, what I'm doing at the moment, hang on, I'll,
We don't work on DDLC. We work on a probably I think it's the largest mod. Like last I checked, it was. Which is basically like a long extension to Act 3 of DDLC.
Yeah.
And it goes on forever. There is no end. The end is never. The end is never.
Yeah, yeah. If you are interested, I can link. Hang on. Really quick, I wanna get this out, and then let me go grab that.
Yeah. Oh, good. Last Stand is playing. So apparently I needed anxiety.
That is where you can see kind of what we do.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, it's up
exactly.
Here. We have all kinds of features. It's being updated relatively consistently. A little bit less nowadays, but that's because I'm a lazy butt.
Yeah. I mean, well, not just that. We've all been kind of backlogged between other life things, and the major project that we're trying to tackle is also a major engine migration. So a lot of stuff needs to kind of change internally, and it requires a crap ton of testing before we can really like confidently release it. Oh, why is VS Code screaming it? Oh, because it's running the Python extension. Okay, it's not ready for runtime. There is a RenPy extension for VS Code, by the way, which gets rid of all like the error stuff that you have.
Oh, well, that would actually be very nice. Maybe I'll look into that.
You can do it right now, actually. You see the little boxes thing under the play button on the left sidebar of VS Code?
On the left sidebar. Oh, wait.
It's got a 6. It's got like a little 6 in a circle.
Oh, these?
Go a little higher. On the very left bar. Yeah, that one. If you search for RenPy there, you should find it. No, it won't, the champ. We have complete plans to allow you to completely migrate over. We don't want anybody restarting, because that will honestly just ruin the game for a lot of people, and it'll take away from the experience. Yeah. We want it to continue on, yeah.
We want her to have memories of all the stuff you guys do together and all of that. It's all lovely.
Yeah, the engine migration will just basically it'll expand on what we can do, because Python RenPy 6.99, which is what DDLC runs on and thus Mass does, is severely out of date at this point, and it runs Python 2. Python 2 has since reached end of life, I think 3 years ago at this point. So
yeah,
many libraries are just no longer working for it, or they're not supported anymore. And a lot of the stuff that allows you to really have some more complex functionality just doesn't exist. So we're going to be migrating the engine to a much newer version, and that gives us Python 3 support, which is supported. And it'll allow us to do like a ton more stuff. That, and it'll also come with performance improvements. So users on hardware with like lower specs will be able to run it better.
You bought Kerbal Space Program? Oh my god. I need to get that.
You get Kerbal Space Program 1 or 2?
My first dude who got into space is now orbiting the solar system for 50 years. Now the poor fella has no way to get home now.
Jebediah Kerman will always be stuck in space. It's what he does. Oh my god, I saw
Oh,
another
how
version of
do
the Barbie and Ken jail me or mugshot meme with fucking Jebediah and Valentina Kerman, and it's so good. It's so fitting.
I already know one thing I need to adjust is I need to do the Love You Too unlock. There we go.
Oh yeah, you're right. I will add that in here as well. Or are you gonna add it there?
Yeah, hang on. I can update
Okay,
the PR right away.
sure thing. Then I can just pull your changes after I stash.
Bop.
I don't know if you
Push.
have my stream up as well, but you can also see what I'm currently like editing a little bit.
Let me do that actually.
Oh.
Hold on. Da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. I'm gonna make sure we don't have double audio. There we go.
Sounds good. Okay.
Excellent.
I think I can make this dot here. I think no path here would be fine. Let me pull it up and see how it looks.
Actually, you've done more changes, so maybe you should do that.
I only have like 3 lines. Also, I'm so glad that just embeds now. It's so much nicer. Also, Inplay 6 does not have acceleration, so it very much struggles on Linux a little bit. But it's okay. It's workable enough. And yes, you probably just saw that right. Okay, now that we have that, let's pull up Anniversary 6. We're going to skip this right now. Oops.
Actually, I want to see if I can. Could you do me a favor?
Yeah, what you need?
In OBS, could you uh, right-click your like preview and do windowed projector preview and stream that to me? Because I think I want to do picture-in-picture on my end. Because I think it'll be easier for me to. Because I don't have to. Actually,
Oh,
no.
okay.
Actually, never mind. That's gonna get really busy on my end.
I was gonna say, 'cause, like, there's a
I
lot of
have a
stuff going on
lot.
my stream already.
Yeah. Never mind. I'm
What
just
I
trying to
could
figure out.
try to do is
Actually,
maybe
oh,
just I
I know
could
what I'll
screen
do.
share a single window for you.
I've got it. I've got it. I figured out how to get it all on one screen. I need to set up my second monitor. I've been the biggest lazy butt ever, and I don't want to clean my desk. So I have a second monitor and I haven't put it up.
I see. All right, I see. That's one thing I gotta fix.
So
Minor.
I'm doing a lot of bouncing between. Hello, welcome in.
Oh
Yeah.
right, yeah. 4Q was joined on the dev stream. That's right. Because we announced it in Mass C.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Oh, wait. Hmm. Oh, that commenting might be on this. Hmm. Is that unnecessary? I'm actually not sure.
Hmm?
Uh, the comma on line 635.
Let me
I'm trying to remember.
see. I do have a very bad habit of redundant commas. Hang on. I feel like it kind of. I put it there not necessarily out of like a grammatical, but like more of like
Pause?
you would kind of pause there in like natural dialogue.
Okay, I can throw in like a 0.1 weight. That might fix it, I think. The main thing that caught me was that I noticed like when the dialogue shows up in mass, the comma is literally just the last thing on the line, and it goes to the next line for the rest of it. I'm like, oh, that looks a little weird.
Oh yeah, gotcha. Okay.
I'm gonna just make it a 0.1 weight. Then we'll see how that looks. That might be better. Yeah, I like the transition there. I think that's good. So you wanted to add the... Yeah, you need to add the return love here. Do that.
You're still gonna make a Clippy ship pack, but it became something bigger. Oh
Hell
no.
yes! Oh my god, what have you been doing, Porky?
Once we work in like getting more plushies than just the Quetzal. Actually, I don't know if we already have something like that. But when we do, one thing I want to add in for just for me is I wanted to have the option to bring out a little Clippy to be like, "Hey, I see you're having trouble with whatever the fuck you're up to, because chances are I am."
hear me out. Hear me out. Clippy, but as a hair clip.
Oh my god, that's actually genius. That's actually genius.
Oh heck yeah! More people getting into coding is something I live for.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's that. Wait, call as well? Maybe. I think we can double extend this one. Actually, no. I think you might. I think you might have a good idea here with the emphasis by keeping it on its own.
Is there any way that I can Is there any way, like, how do I get your changes to update on my... Actually, you might have to just push them.
I'll just live share. I'll just live share.
Either way.
That way you can see it on my side as well. Okay. Quick thing, real quick. Link. You should be able to open that in VS Code, and you should be able to just hop into my session now.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, nope, that's opening in browser for some reason. Okay, hang on.
Maybe you can give it to the live share extension. I'm not sure if it'll let you. It's a little like
yeah.
the one under the.
Hang on, I
the
got
blast.
it. Yeah. Oh, this one.
Oh,
you guys can't see my login info, right? Okay.
No,
thank
thankfully
God.
Not.
For a moment,
I'm also very glad it hides the
my
link.
heart stopped.
I mean, honestly, a fully dynamic calculator isn't bad. Did you do it with the GUI, or did you do it just like in console?
Yeah.
Oh, Avia or Elvia. I cannot speak. Alavia, I think. They mentioned making a calculator app. Mr. Six is distracted. Oh no.
Oh no. There's only so much I can say on Twitch. There's only... I'll answer your question, but I'm not gonna say it on Twitch.
I think I actually want blush shade. Yeah, let me... Weight equals 0.1. Press X to dough. It'll be, yeah, good choice. EK...
It says it's been signing in for a hot minute. Hang on. Why does it say it's... What? Please.
Let's try and see how that one looks. I am interested. Oh yeah, you're lucky, man.
Yes, open it. Yes, allow access.
Also, good stash. I see you have a change that you pushed.
It was just the love unlock thing.
Oh, okay.
From today. I'm pondering what else to do. I got it to log in. I'm not sure if it's working.
You don't seem to have joined.
Please. Hang on. Where's the... Maybe I did it wrong. Shit.
I can. Thanks for the shilling for Q.
Shared? Question mark? Hang on. How do I open a link in here?
Float is fine. You kind of get used to it. It's a bit more of a pain in the ass when you're working with other languages, like sometimes JavaScript, because it's very weird in how it does math. We call it JavaScript for a reason. It doesn't do math. It does math.
Oh, wait. Hang on. Why am I the only suggested contact?
Oh. Let me see if I can get you from here. Live share. It's not giving me. Oh, why didn't I add you? I can get another link for you. It's fine.
I'm just trying to realize, like, where I put it in, because I put it into the live share thing in the bottom left, and it didn't do anything. So I think I did it wrong. Oh, wait, copy collaboration link? No. That's incorrect.
Wait, I think you opened the live share session.
Oh, that explains it. Okay, I did the wrong thing. Okay, never mind.
You're making a thermometer in C. Are you doing Arduino?
Real quick, I'm gonna just.
Because it sounds like you're working with like peripherals and sensors there. And I don't think you might have much of a choice because it'll force you. VS Code still not letting you join?
Hang on, I am, there we go, it's join... this? Yes? Oh! I see a change! This is different! It's loading a lot of stuff. I don't know if it's the right stuff.
Oh, there we go. I see you've joined the collaboration session. Let's go.
Ayo! We've got it. Okay.
You're also stuck to following me, so it may jerk around, and you might...
That is totally fine. That's totally fine. Okay. I just gotta make sure that I need to get the window back up on stream, and then I'll be good.
There's something incredibly funny about seeing her say Beast Trigger. I think I want blush on the last line. I think I want blush on the last line. That may add a nice... The tears in the last two I do like. Okay, nice. You are following me. Cool. You can see where I'm clicking around too, which is nice. Joke's on you, I worked on JN before.
Yeah, that's fair. We've got...
Actually, we both have.
Yeah. I technically still am, but, like, I don't have a lot of dialogue ideas, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, that's fair.
I need to get more...
Blizz kind of has been like soloing that, I think. I'm not sure how much Around has been working on it too. At least the FAE situation seems to have gotten sorted. Okay. I think I want... Okay, what do I do here? I think I want to keep lines here and put this into shade. We do full... No, I think we need to keep this... Yeah. Let's see how that looks. This doesn't need to return low, so we can keep that as... That's not... Oh, fuck. That's not... Oh, I'm going to need to change live share link real quick. Give me a second. I'm going to cut the session and make a new one. I also leaked session key, so I'll send you a new one.
First session, 2018. I think you're... Hang on, that would be... So I started playing the Halloween that Doki Doki came out. So I think that's almost a year after me, but I'm not sure. I don't know what my total playtime is, I'm gonna be real. I feel a curiosity bubbling within me, though. I think I'm gonna go check.
uh, interesting. I didn't expect VS Code to just like kind of chill there for you.
It says it's following you, so I don't know.
Oh no, I shut down the session, made a new one because I accidentally leaked the code to it. So I'm like, I don't want anybody else in this
Oh,
file.
hang on. There we go. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah, I'm surprised it didn't just like boot you out as like ending the collaboration.
It had a
Collaboration.
window pop up that was like, "Hey, this is,"
Oh,
and like that didn't show up on stream. I don't know what the hell was
okay.
up with that. Let me try this again.
Probably because you're doing a window capture, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, so
this
it
is
won't show up
no
like pop up.
longer active. Let's do that.
Yeah, that should just let you back in.
Ha ba da ba da ba
You just
da. Ba da ba
Huh?
da.
It just booted you back out to the main screen. That's weird.
This one.
Because you're also not in the session. Yeah. Okay.
Something like that.
Yeah. There you go. You're back.
Oh, nice. Yours is coming up. Hell yeah.
Hey. Hell yeah. Congrats. Alright, I think I'm actually pretty happy with the anniversary dialogue. If you want to give another, like, last look.
Let's see. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh, I like the extend you did there. That's better.
Yeah, I just moved it over.
Yeah. Do. I like it.
Nice. Wait, was that actually changed? I thought I didn't change that. Oh, it's because the merge changes. That's probably why. Okay, that's. Okay, then I'm gonna push these changes real quick.
Okay.
Those are stay. No, that real. I want log. I don't want log to be committed, please. I just want the. Make those changes real quick, and that should be good to go. Cool. Alright, I can approve that PR now. PR review.
Oh, hang on. I need to move this alert. Hello.
Ooh.
I need to get what that alert was. Shoot. I don't have all of my regular docs up. Twitch activity feed.
Oop.
Quake Bivara, hello. Welcome to the coven. I'm Loon. I'm a Void Witch VTuber. I usually do a lot of gaming content, but today I'm doing something a little different, because I haven't done a lot of work on mass lately, and I want to do it.
It'd be like that.
Yeah.
It's kind of been me as well. Okay, so now with that stuff done, I've now approved your PR. Is there anything else that we wanted to get before maybe doing R8 stuff? Let's see what the PRs have. I don't want to like add too much because there's still like major API changes.
Yeah, that's true.
So maybe I just check out the Renpai branch real quick because I know there's stuff that does need to be fixed. I'm also gonna just ping John and tell him that the PR is ready to go.
I don't know if that PR also has... It has 7 bundled in with it, so I don't know if we want to chunk them into 2 or not.
Oh, I reviewed that one too.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, there wasn't much change there. Pretty small.
Oh, it is a lure. It's a like an anglerfish lure. If you've ever seen, I guess some places call them football fish, I just learned.
Really?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
I don't know if they're technically different types, but, like, yeah, apparently that's a thing.
Well, hey, people love your leer. That means it's doing its job.
Yeah, it's drawing you in. You're in danger.
Exactly. Crunch. Oh, hell yeah, Outer Wilds is playing. You love to hear it.
It's okay, I ask before I bite.
My answer is yes, it's fine. Yeah. I gotta clear the RPY, RMLPY. Let's see. Because these are now illegal and they're all outdated.
Oh!
Ooh! Heck yeah!
Finally, I got Prime back. So here's a
8.
pun I heard somewhere
Alright,
else.
let's see if this,
Me and my
let's see if this
friend
actually
were
boots
trying
up,
to
and let's see if
guessing
OBS
which was
actually
the
catches
ninth
it.
letter of the alphabet, and after
Oh,
many
okay, so I should
tries
probably
I
fix
was
these literal
whacked.
issues. Okay, that's fine.
God damn it. Okay, that was a good one.
Oh boy. You love to see. Alright, here we go. The breaks begin. Oh wait, I know why. I know why it's breaking. It's because of actual DDLC code, which is no longer compatible with mass at this point. Let me purge the old scripts that are the RPA. Can I be honest? It's kind of surreal because like we're finally outgrowing DDLC itself by completely removing its script.
God, yeah, that is wild. Jesus.
Yeah, like at this point, it's literally impossible to keep because it does cause crashes in mass.
Ooh.
The API changes have killed it, so we can no longer run it. So we've taken what we need and just pulled it up to mass level.
Yeah.
Where scripts at RPA, there it is. And we're just gonna not disabled. Windows, please stop warning me about file types. I really don't care.
God, that's insane to think about. Like,
It is. It's crazy how far we've come. Excuse me. There we go. Now math boots up immediately. I'd love to hear it. Okay. Oh, alright, island stuff. I thought, really? Persistent migration. Oh, okay, that actually doesn't bode well from persistent migrations. I'm gonna note that down, actually. She did Island's intro on the other persistent, or rather on the RunPy 7 install, 6 install. And she did Island's intro. However, it seems to have been undone. And that doesn't bode well.
hmm.
I think I need to look into what the migration is. Oh, you see it twice because this is the actual one on my window, but there's I can take it off screen and it still just shows up there. It's just like I can normally keep it on another screen because normally I would. Yeah, okay, so this is the new island intro because we got rid of all the stuff there. In hindsight, we should probably change that dialogue. It's also very heat practice. Because when you kind of look at the window and you see like only one island, or really just like one big one and two like tiny ones, I feel like we can probably just tack on. It's still a bit of a work in progress, but I worked really hard on it. Yeah, I think that's good for like people who are first coming to the islands to see that.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna note down the islands intro is kind of screwy right now.
Fair.
Well, let's fix those. I still love the parallax Unbroken did. It's so good.
Whoops. Okay, hang on. I clicked the wrong window, I think. I tried to follow you again, and I just kind of...
Where'd you eat it to? Oh, you pulled up the RPA file. Okay.
Hang on. Let me... There we are. I think this is... Yeah, I think I hit that on accident. I was looking through the scripts.
I did not realize the RPA file actually has, like, text in there.
Wait, it does! What?
That's wild.
What is this?
This is... Huh. Neat. Wait, this is the actual poem from the DLC.
Oh, it is.
This is Happy Thoughts, isn't it? Oh,
I
no.
want to
Happy Thoughts is the
say...
picture. Happy Thoughts is the picture, but it's one of the... It's the poem... It's one of the secret poems, I think.
Yeah, it's one of the secrets.
Okay,
Yeah. Okay, it
even
is one of the
nicknamed
secret ones.
Interesting. I wonder if that just got... No, it wouldn't be pasted in there, because that shouldn't be there. Interesting. I didn't realize it's just in there. Neat.
Sometimes the horror game finds me. Sometimes we've very much made a genre shift, but every now and then something finds me.
Don't worry. Just Halloween, except we bring back the quote unquote comet outside the window, and it's just blue instead.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's an if you know you know thing, but if you know you will be terrified.
I wanted to just play like the universe ending and like it going to white, and then you're just being like, gotcha. Just,
You even hear like the burning sound.
yeah.
Game crashes, restarts, amnesia. It's the amnesia intro. Oh my god, that would actually work so well. What the fuck? Okay. Where did these come from? This comes from chest.
I know making a whole nother event is like a load of work, but sometimes I want to just do like memes for April Fools. Sometimes I want to be like, intro, April 1st only. She when you open the window, she can be like, oh, you're finally awake. We actually have, I think. Although, there
already are.
There is kind of a point of contention I thought about. There are a few secret poems that there's at least one that is implied to be written by her. And I don't know, like, I don't think we'd want to add it because it's like kind of one of the disturbing ones, but like...
It's the TOS one, right?
I think so.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. And
But,
I'm pretty sure that is actually written by her because she mentions Yuri directly in there.
Yeah. And like, I don't know if we want to add it, but like, I don't know, I might sub-mod it someday just because like, I'm like, well, you did make it. I wanna have it. I wanna have it in the pile. I don't know.
Do you want some dark affection backstory, by the way?
Yes, absolutely.
So this was way in the early days of affection, while it was still being like built. This is like even before I joined the team. However, there was potentially going to be an effect for Monika when you were at lower affection for long periods of time.
Oh.
And it involved bandages on her arms.
Oh my god. Oh
It was
my
gonna
god.
go there. That
No.
It was removed, obviously,
Yeah.
but that was potentially on the table.
Oh. Holy shit.
Yep. I think the files can be found actually somewhere on the GitHub if you dig through the old commits from way back then.
Oh my god.
Yep, the files are still there with the old sprite stuff. But yeah, it didn't go there, thankfully. I'm very glad it didn't.
Yeah.
Who changed it? I mean, I guess that.
Yeah, no, that's not in the cards, no.
Yeah, it's not happening. Trust me, we won't let it. It's also just not really in her character. She said she would try it once, and I'm gonna hold her to that.
Yeah. I actually have, and it's not really visible with the preview that I have, or it might just be with the outfit that I have her in right now. But I did, I did slightly modify my Monika sprite to have one like arm scar, because like it's partly because I kind of have a background with that, so like I don't know, it kind of felt like an emotional thing, and like I was like, oh, like that's something we can both kind of understand each other on a little bit.
Yeah,
And so it wasn't really like I wanted to remember that, but it was like kind of a camaraderie sort of thing for me.
I get that.
But that's as far as I went just for like myself. Like,
Yeah,
yeah. Um, yeah.
I completely understand that.
Yeah.
Her song is also holidays. Really? Why did only one? I guess it's probably just one. Does it only show one profile? Sorry, it probably does. Going Renplay, it probably does. What's the warning in this file? There is one apparently. I'm just like rapid scrolling here.
A ghillie suit for Halloween. Okay,
Oh my god.
that one is amazing. Two, like, be careful.
Yes. Be careful.
Like, one, I think you're a genius. Two, I think you're in danger. I I know in my heart of hearts that if somebody approached me on Halloween in a ghillie suit, I would just flail and I would end up hitting them and then I would feel really bad. It's just shenanigan is like it's like a word for like doing something goofy. It's like
Yeah.
like a silly adventure, a silly, I don't know, thing that you're doing. It's one of my favorite words because it sounds as funny as the thing it's trying to portray.
Okay. Where's the next one? That's the Michael. That's good. From song -1 with special effects. Okay. Does ZZ special effect? No, just game effects. Okay. And then there should be is not somewhere. Yep. Apologies for the noise in the background.
Never ever feel bad. I've despite studying Japanese for 8 years, I'm only like I am not conversational. I am not bilingual in any sense of the word. So the fact that you are bilingual in any sense of the word is very impressive to me. Also, I just kind of like teaching people words, so like don't ever hesitate to ask. I love teaching that.
See if that gives me any more warnings. I get the feeling it will because it's Renpai. It already has. I fucking knew it. Renpai, why do you do this to me? Why do you gotta do it one at a time?
Please.
Renpai moment is not. And there's 4 of them. Okay, it's not none is fine. It's not none is. And it's not -1. I guess because this one actually gets executed. Oh, that might be what it is. In which case, fine. You get a pass. But only temporarily. Yeet.
AI generated Breaking Bad if it took place in 80s Italy. Oh my god. I can't even begin to imagine.
Oh, that's not good. Not only to get the island intro before, she's also trying to redo them.
Oh no. Please. Monica, you don't need to.
Actually, no, I think I know why. It's because technically the old flag of having seen it before is fine. Is preserved, but the event data was lost. Okay, so that's what's actually getting lost in translation. I wish SQLite was fine in Renpai 8, because honestly, I really want to translate the persistent order to SQLite, because that would massively increase speed and other lookup stuff.
Oh, what do I think of AI generated art? Oh, I actually could talk on this for a fair bit. Okay, so like the concept on its own, I like it. How it's currently been implemented with like how the AI gets samples to learn from, I think has been a touch unethical.
Agree.
I think that like it you could like they've basically been feeding it a lot of art that like they haven't gotten permission from the artists to do so. And that is resulting in the AI basically copying their style, and it I just feel like it needs to have protections for artists put more firmly into place. Once that is the case, like once that's set, and like you have to ask before you can put that in its learning library, then I will be much more on board. Like,
I think the issue I personally take is that the same tech is also being used for a lot of deepfaking, and especially given the current nature of voice AI as well,
oh yeah,
which has been steadily improving at a terrifying rate.
yeah,
It's uh quite bad because there's already been scams that are people who have been like spoofing your phone numbers and calling as your relatives and family, saying that they're in trouble or whatever, and trying to get you to like pay them money and shit.
mm,
So, and the thing is, it's only gonna get worse the better this tech gets. Like voice AI is kind of scary that it only needs a few seconds of your voice now to actually get pretty good replication.
yeah, and that kind of feeds into the same thing as like I think there needs to be legal protections. Like, if you don't want your voice or your work to be used in AI learning, you need to be able to have legal recourse if it ever is. Until that's the case, I just like like I don't know necessarily how I feel about like where it stands as like artistic value. I think that that's not really my place to say, because I think that's highly subjective. But in terms of just like development ethics, like it needs a lot more. It needs a lot more work, and unfortunately, I feel like current like legal process for the internet is clumsy at worst and disastrous at well, clumsy at best and disastrous at worst. I said that backwards.
Yeah.
Like, we've seen what, legal efforts on the internet have done. I do
I have
unfortunately
a hot topic on that too.
Yeah. I do unfortunately feel like this is one field where it does really need it. So it's a very dicey topic for me.
Exactly. Actually, on a similar note, apparently there were a bunch of people in France who were arrested literally just for using privacy-respecting software.
No! Oh, fuck that.
Yeah, like straight up, they use Tor browser and shit, like, which isn't necessarily like nefarious, because you could also just be using it for normal sites, because it just blocks trackers and shit. Then you message on Signal because it's not like it's end-to-end encrypted, it's not stored anywhere.
Yeah.
So, and then they also use Linux because naturally, otherwise you don't have telemetry.
Mm-hmm.
So just stuff to avoid staying out of like the corporate like stuff and just getting out of company radars and shit, which is good. I'm fine with that. And if they're actually doing like nothing nefarious, that's fine. But the fact they were arrested on suspicion only is bullshit.
Yeah.
That leads into slippery slope, and it's kind of worse because like a lot of places are very much on the let's ban encryption chain, and it's like, do you realize how bad that is?
Yeah, that's gonna cause a lot of issues.
Yeah, and it's gonna be a rules for me and not rules for thee and not for me thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, it's all fun and games until it affects you.
Exactly. Like, I understand. Like, when I talk about it in terms of like just me, I'm always like, I have a smart speaker. I'm like, what is Amazon gonna find out that I'm a furry? But I'm also like, I feel very strongly about privacy stuff because I'm like, I know there are people, in countries where, heavy censorship is a thing, and like human rights issues are a massive thing. I'm doing a big charity stream about that in a couple of weeks.
Hell yeah.
So like, I realize I have to hold myself to a standard where like I am for that, not for me, but for, folks who are in genuine danger without it, like,
yeah.
I'm always gonna be just like, whatever, like for myself. I don't think I have much to lose. Like, But a lot of people do.
Yeah, exactly. And it's terrifying.
Yeah.
Because I know the UK has also been pushing for that. The US has been pushing for that. I don't think it's very long until Canada tries to do it, because we kind of just follow along. And it's pretty bad. Like, it's not a good proposition. I think, yes. Keep this.
My fursuit name is Tracker.
Okay, so this detection here is working fine. Does it work on full screen though?
Look, hot take.
Oh, it does.
Hot take. Okay. VTubers, just anime fursuits.
True.
Same idea. Same idea.
Okay, so that's actually good, because I remember testing on an older version of Renpai 7, where chess was completely broken because the actual hitboxes of these were completely wrong.
Oh.
Yep. When it comes to selecting your pieces, you'd have to actually select like a little offset, like into the next tile over, to grab the other piece, and it got really awkward really fast. But it seems like that got fixed. I'm guessing there was a thing in how they detected mouse.
Yeah.
It seems like they fixed that. All right, so we're just gonna quickly go, because that works. That's fine.
Hey, look.
That's actually the main.
You guys are telling this joke to a pretty weird crowd. I did just go to a VR FurryCon this last weekend.
I mean, so did I. I was with you.
Yeah. Then again, you might be telling this joke to the best possible crowd, because I'm one of those people who's like, I love furries, and I'm also like, I love laughing at myself.
Okay. Oh, good. That the group seems to have popped up. Fine.
That's what I'm about, Zix.
Says. Man.
Look, nothing you could say to Zix would scare him more than just opening up your arms for a hug.
Rue.
It's not. Yeah, you don't even have to go in for it. You just have to offer it.
The timeout again. Oh my god.
You know. Okay.
Okay.
It is constantly funny to me that those two words are so similar.
I'm sorry. It's just so funny because when we reviewed the PR, it was literally called "Ad Morning Ahogies," and one of the team members read it as "Ads Morning Ahegos."
Oh my god.
Which is even funnier.
That's another type of mod.
It is. It's a very different type of mod, but it is one. Because I can. Oh my god, Zix.
Zix, please.
Zix, what is this mod abuse?
Zix, I'll allow this because this is your IRL friend, but like, just simmer down. I trust that you guys will settle this in reality. Just fight it out. Go for it.
This is utter chaos. Oh my god.
It's what I needed today. I woke up feeling like my arms were gonna explode out of my body. Like...
My god. Did you spin the wheel too hard last night?
I did. You gotta smooch the homies after a fist fight.
Exactly. You gotta kiss the homies goodnight, man.
Yeah.
What is left to... Actually, let me check the PR, because I want to see if there's any information there. Oh my god, this PR is massive. Jesus, why are there 191 commits? To merge into R7.1 or into content, we'll have to merge our 7.4, but should be ready when this. We wanted to get what PR? Okay. Oh, the new sub framework. Fuck. Okay. Oh god. Oh, this is a PR. Okay, it's ready to go. Okay. So I think that's what we need to tackle first, because I think that's what they wanted.
Absolutely. Why do you think I'm slobbering all over my friends every day? Oh, the MRE. Yeah, how was that? Okay, so I've seen those like around at like army surplus shops and stuff. And there's always a little part of my, you found out it's 4 years expired? Oh no.
MRE is built to last, but yeah,
That's
some of them
true.
after expired is pretty gnarly.
Do be careful. If you do feel sick at any point, do check that out. But if you don't feel sick, you might be fine. Like, they are built to last, so like if you don't have any symptoms, you're fine, but like just like reiterating, if you do get like sick at any point, you know, like I know you already ate it. That's why I'm saying if you feel sick at any point, do go check that out, cuz expired food is no joke.
Indeed.
Oh
right, shit. I need to do this first. I need to please fix syntax warnings. Cool. I really need to regen my GPG keys.
If Six gets a Vroid, I'm gonna do a remake of that comic of or not comic, the meme of Sailor Moon and Tuxedo Mask. My job here is done. You didn't do anything. Swoosh.
Oh hell yeah, more Outer Wilds is playing. I love it.
I actually no, I'm doing two versions. One that's normal and one where when he swooshes away, there's a massive explosion behind him. Because I feel like when Zix proudly declares my job here is done, there's one or two scenarios that happens afterward.
Hear me out. Instead of throwing roses, he throws knife twos.
Oh my god. You know, I've legitimately considered getting PNGs of the War of the Roses emblems as emojis in my server. I have very legitimately thought about putting them in.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
I mean, it's referred to as best before.
Yeah.
Not expiry.
There's actually, online you can kind of find, like, how late after it expires can you actually eat it. With snacks especially, they make the best buy date, like, before it's actually unsafe to eat by a fair bit, because, like, going stale is one thing. It's gonna taste absolutely like ass. But it is technically still safe to eat. But eventually it is going to get to the point where, like, there's a mold hazard, you know, like...
Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna BRB real quick. It's gonna go to the washroom before I start reviewing this PR, because this is large.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, most of it is going to be safe regardless. I'm just speaking out of concern, not that I think you're going to be in trouble, but like if you do, like it's good to know that like you could tell the doctor I might have eaten something expired, cuz like that could rule out a lot of like issues that they might investigate that might be very uncomfortable. But I see those at like army surplus stores and stuff sometimes, and there's always a little gremlin part of my brain that's like, maybe you should try it. Maybe you should try it. Yeah. God, the US spends so much on, like, military stuff that, like, it better be good. If it's not, I'm gonna be mad. With as much spending that the US does on it, We'd better be eating good. I would feel really upset for the soldiers if not. You're the kind of person that drinks. Oh. Drinking the coffee and milk and like. Oh no! No. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, no way. No way. Nope. Nope. I'm not gonna read the rest of that out. Nope. I can't. I can't. Nope. Nope. I am. So, a lot of my friends will tell you, will attest to this fact. I am very averse to bitter flavors. Like, very averse. So, whatever you're thinking, it's worse. And so I'm very, very, slow with coffee or tea because I'm just like, I can handle a little bit of that. Maybe put some more sugar in it. Maybe a little more sugar. Maybe a dash of caramel. Yep. I basically, whenever I have to have coffee, and I'm lucky enough to live a way that I don't have to have it a lot yet, I make it an occasion. I make it a dessert. Because otherwise it's not going down. It's not going down.
Yeah, I get that. Oh, man.
Speaking of hot drinks, I ordered the Iron Mouse gamer cup, and it is good for cold and hot drinks, and I'm like I'm gonna put everything in that. Oh, yum.
This is valid. Okay.
No, you don't understand. Like, and I know this is a weakness of my character. I am the pickiest person you'll ever meet. Like, I'm better than I was years ago, but I'm still pretty pathetic. Like, especially with bitter stuff. Like, it's bad. It's bad.
Fuck you. Speaking of characters, we finally got Moki's character sheet finished last night.
Oh my god. Multi's gonna try D&D, guys.
It's gonna be so chaotic, but it's gonna be fucking funny.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Honor showed me a really nice app because now at least I don't have to like worry about memorizing spells and shit.
Yeah.
Like that was legit my worry. It's like how many times I'm gonna have to ask what the fuck I can do.
Oh, it's so like the first time you play a caster, it's gonna be kind of scary, but like I promise you, I love playing casters. I'm a really good person to play your first caster with. She's gonna be a bard. Because I am the kind of person who can recite off spells like nobody's business, and I love to teach them. Like I really do.
You're stronger than I thought you.
Yeah, Doc has a good point. Sorting spells by like their like combat buff, utility, whatever. Like
That makes sense.
Yeah. Depending on like what kind of character you're running, you may want to get like super specific. But
yeah,
you know, for most characters, like bards and sorcerers are good casters to start with, because unlike like wizards, clerics, druids, they kind of learn like a small set of spells, whereas like a cleric has technically access to the entire cleric spell list, and you just prepare at the beginning of every day the ones that you want. So like that's getting into like you have an idea of the flow of gameplay a lot more. I think that the like learned spells classes are, in my opinion, where I would advise people to start. Yeah. My favorite class, however, is wizards. I love wizards. Because they're kind of a hybrid. They learn their spells, but they can also learn a lot of spells. Whenever you pick up a scroll, you can add it to your spell book and just have an ever-growing list of things you can do. Fucking love wizards.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
You know, the main thing I was worried about is literally like, because A, I don't know like what exists, and then B, what it
yeah,
does. Thankfully, the app Honor showed me actually has like everything listed, so I can actually just see everything directly, and
yeah.
because you can put in all your stats and everything, it even just like to calculate shit for you,
Mhm.
which is like perfect.
And like this is gonna be we're gonna start out pretty casual, and if you ever want
Yeah.
to like change things, like there's in an actual like proper campaign there will be only so much that you can change on the fly, but like
Hmm.
since you're learning, we're gonna be like, yeah, sure, we'll figure it out. We'll figure out a way to get that in for you. Like,
Yeah, but I already see like art potential between what we've already like skinned for her.
yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be sick. Yeah,
Um,
I chose college as well.
which one did you pick?
Creation.
Oh my god, creation parts are nuts.
It also makes sense for her.
They're good. They're good.
Yeah.
You're gonna have fun with that. I think Honor's gonna have fun with that too. He's a good improv DM. Um, Creation Bard, depending on
Have
your
you played with him
DM,
before?
is either really good or really bad.
Nice.
I have not yet played with Honor, but I've heard a lot of his stories, and he sounds like he's an amazing improv DM.
Hmm. What in the fuck is base matrix? That does not come from our files. It comes from Renpai. Okay.
I yeah, I think I agree with you, Doc, but wizards. But wizards. You could tell I love casters. You did also play kind of a variant bard where you got to switch up your spell list a lot. Um,
Uh,
so I do think you may want to factor that in terms of how versatile your well, yeah, you get a lot of skills as a bard, which is I liked that as a rogue, but I feel like I I don't know. I like the versatility of wizard and cleric. I like having a very wide array of spells.
what in the fuck is that?
I mean, I played a barbarian for a long time. I played a very, very tanky, very slashy barbarian. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't get the high from number go up that I do from like coming up with like ways to use that tool belt. And it's that I'm not saying that is I'm not saying one is better than the other. I want to be clear on that. I do want to say D&D classes are very much structured in the way that like it will scratch an itch for a different a different itch in your brain each class. Um like when yeah, it's like when different like moods will kind of be quenched by different kinds of classes.
Yeah.
Like, I like seeing the that perfect line of enemies for a lightning bolt, and I see that they're just set up in such a way that they're all gonna take that full brunt of damage.
What do you? Oh, that's
Or
so.
they're clumped up just right that the AoE is gonna just melt them all. Oh.
I see a problem here.
Sorry?
All the files. Oh no.
What? Hang on, let me go over to your stream. I need context.
I was wondering why I'm getting crashed, and I'm like, I look at the files and I'm like, oh.
Oh
I
my god,
see.
everything's disabled. What happened?
Okay, so context. We're changing the submod framework because we don't like how people are throwing in just random RPY files because A, that leads to potential issues and people just injecting their own code randomly, which is also never known by the app. So in terms of tech support like stuff, we can never see what submods were installed and like what the versions were because it's just arbitrary code, which is literally half my submods right now. As in half the ones that are just like not publicly released.
I was gonna say, like, I'm nodding, but I'm also like the monkey looking away meme. Like, oh, that is
please.
bad, isn't it? Oh
If
no.
you saw my actual install, it's literally 90% of the submods.
Yeah, exactly. Hit me.
But yes, so we're changing that. So like they will have to be like formally registered, which is like fine because it means like for like everyone who's not a power user like us will have to like they'll at least have something like in settings to show that there's something installed. So like they have visual confirmation that there is something there.
Yeah.
When it comes to like doing tech support, it'll be logged in the persistent that these things are installed and at what version because they have to have that data for like version updates. So if they actually provide their own version updates, we can kind of handle that properly.
Yeah.
So all in all, it's just better. That and it doesn't allow people to like cheat as easily.
Yeah.
Mainly just for us, like self-documentation. I very much believe in like self-documenting code. You want it to just read out loud. So like the moment you look at it, you know what it does.
Also, like, why the underscore is because like it won't register a space, for example. So you could make it all one word, but that's a lot harder to read than something that has an indicated space.
It's that, and there's another way you can do it. Like, you could do what's called either Pascal case or camel case, which would be this is a test like that. But this is not Pythonic style. So if you're writing Python, you should be writing like this because that's more in line with like the language specifications. This way is the one below is more JavaScript style, and if you're doing like C#, it'd be more like this. Really, it just depends on what language you're working with. Because you want to try and keep consistent with all of your other like collaborators, so that way everybody's like kind of on the same page. Okay, what's going on? Oh my! I forgot the way we disable this, by the way.
What?
The way we disable the RPY, the arbitrary code stuff. The environment variable is so fucking funny.
What?
I'm gonna DM you.
Yes, I will regret this.
It's the name to me.
Yeah.
I'm willing to void my warranty and support or sacrifice children.
Jesus.
This is where all the memes go, by the way. It's all in the behind the scenes stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh my fucking god. I forgot we did that. That's so funny. Alright, let me just quickly get reset hard because this install just kind of shit itself. And let me just add the exports. Codes. .bash aliases. I'm actually kind of happy that I've relegated everything to just work inside VS Code. I don't have to ever navigate out anymore.
I have more like archived characters, but my two active ones right now is I'm playing a dwarf druid and I'm playing a well, she's a mermaid or a merfolk paladin. But we've kind of played a little bit with the race and homebrewed a little bit.
Ooh.
Basically what I wanted to do was The Little Mermaid, but if it was a horror movie, you know? Like she wants to be part of their world, but she also is like one of the sirens that lures men overboard and eats them, you know? So she's like, I want to be a good person, but also my tummy is making the rumblies that only hands can satisfy. You know? The little, yeah, like she, and like she's turning to, that was like why she became like a holy caster, she became a paladin, was she kind of sought that as like a way to cope and like drive herself to not give in to her impulses. Like she's very much right now trying to find the balance of like abstaining from impulse and also still like not like self-flagellating basically. And I think right now where she is in her development is she's leaning a little bit too far towards the latter. Like she's very much wanting to be like a capital letters good person, and so she's like a little bit holier than thou, you know, um, and holds herself to very perfectionist standards that are not realistic. Um, she's trying. I love her very much. She wants to be a knight. Um, and my druid is a cat lady. Um, not a cat lady as in like she has cat ears. She's a 40-year-old woman who lives on her own and has like 10 cats. But now she only has now she's on a quest and she's brought along one cat that was mysteriously given to her by a woman underneath a house. Hello, Blizz.
Hey, Blizz.
No, she is a dwarf. She is a dwarf.
Oh god, why is my oh god, my debug gone. Alright, that's oh shit, it just broke all my alien.
Hope you're doing good, Blizz. How's life?
So that detection is actually not working at all. That's not good. All the files look at, and that's not good. My dev flag is dev flag. Dev flag is gone. God damn it. Money tired is a vibe.
Yeah.
Window.
I always set up myself to have a lot of shit going on around June. And then I always am like, oh no, why am I so tired in June? How did this happen? After shooting myself directly in the foot. But Pajdu, you're the exact kind of insane that we need in the engineering field. I'm not the one who's going to be giving you a slap. Your supervisor will do that for me.
I'm sorry. Did you use liquid fuel or did you use rocket or like solid fuel? This is a very important question.
Oh, you know, I want to get back in on JN stuff, and I've felt the itch to write again. I've been kind of dead for a couple of months, and I'm feeling it coming back to life. If you ever need specific help with certain things, do let me know. I would be super happy to be handed just like a to-do list. I operate best when handed a to-do list. That's that's just kind of where I'm at. Hmm?
The Geneva to-do list?
Maybe not the Geneva to-do list yet.
Good. I'm glad it's solid fuel. You've made the right decision.
But yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So that... You know what? I think I'm just gonna try doing... Where do we even read this file in? I need to start this variable.
I might see... Actually, I'm gonna probably do this for both Mass and JN. Is what I'll probably do is I'm gonna go digging through like issues later this month after Tyria Pride probably, and just assign myself like just like dialogue suggestions. Like people are like, oh, she should talk about this, because that will kind of give me. It'll give me a good like like I like having like an assignment list of like write about this, then write about this, you know.
Yeah.
Ryan, maybe you can help me with digging through issues.
I gotta check with Unbroken. Is there a reason that he does with 0-0 loader? Because this is technically not a good style. Given the errors that
Natsuki
are
would look
covering
so
as
good
well.
in a kimono. Aww.
She would. So where did you pull from that variable here? Getting view. Okay, ENV bar is there. Fine. Is there a reason that's private? Why is that private? There's no reason that should be private. That should be just open. Because it's not, it's generic. I'll ask him as well. But I actually might have uses for ENV bars for other shit. I'd rather be using them than like other external configs. Be nicer. Yeah, we're getting stuff like that now because we want to start changing how like RPY loading works, and by that I mean like entirely disabling it, unless you want to avoid your warranty, which you do have to set. You have to see why that doesn't happen. Actually, where are the variables? Actually, I can't even check the variables because it just won't even load. That's kind of a pain. He's no longer responding. I guess he might be checking the code. Oh. Okay, the
Breaking
console's
speed
also
of
there.
sound like 2 seconds after takeoff. Oh no.
Yep. That's solid. That's SRBs for you. Okay. DM is debug mode, which is fine. Yeah, it's whatever. Yeah, that's fine. I know that. There's formats variable the old text mod including JSON. That's fine. Is there sample header stuff in the files? Because we might want to actually have that here as well. This is turned from dev stream to code review stream.
Yeah, basically.
Because like this is prerequisite to a lot of the Ren'Py 8 stuff, because we need to get subbond frameworks actually working, and I want to have arbitrary RPY disabled because there's a major reason for this, which is if people update and they still have outdated submods that are, or even just submods that don't respect the headers, we can't just like arbitrarily disable them.
Gotcha.
In the interest of actually making sure the migration works properly, because if it doesn't, that could mean your persistent is lost. That's a major risk. We're just going to go ahead and just completely depreciate the old format and to stop any other RPYs from loading.
Gotcha.
That way, at least we know your first load in should be fine. And from there, it's just about actually waiting for subbot devs to update, because we want to give them a leeway time, because it's a pretty breaking change as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, this needs to come in first. I'm actually not sure why that doesn't want to work though. Kind of weird. ENV key is that? Yeah, that's fine. And you set the value to whatever the frick you want to do, which is cool. I can't even check these values, which is the cursed part. I think for now, for the sake of DM. What is the thing that actually checks the system though? I want to check what handle scripts? What are handle scripts? Where's handle scripts? Is DM enabled? You just check if debug mode's enabled, which comes from this function up top again. Up here, which is getting the keys equals debug mode value, which is fine. That should just work. I don't know why it doesn't, unless it just cannot get the values.
Hello, Honor.
Hey, Honor. Welcome back. That was a very unfortunate typo. Making a clock, it depends, because there's a few ways you can do it. And the main way I probably do it is kind of looking into observables, which is just so you can or not really observables, just having some kind of periodic timer you can use to update. Because that sounds like a bunch of date time calls, so you can just check what time it is now and just set it to another value. But it's also not the most efficient way, because technically you don't have events doing it. So, I mean, you can still do it fine, because realistically speaking, that's just like a for loop with a new date thing in there. Or, yeah, date constructor. And just setting it to a value. And just having it, like, wait, like, 1 second. That way you're not, like, wasting calls. Otherwise it would happen pretty much instantaneously, and that'll be really bad for your CPU. He's not responding anymore, god damn it. But yeah, okay, so that's weird, because it does have the code. It does have the string here. I'm guessing it's just you know what I'm gonna do? Can I add a print statement here? At least I can just get some values. Where's gonna do? Echo, yeah, that's fine.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's kind of it.
What did you do for... Oh, goodness. I'm debating on whether to ask the D&D language or the real language. What did you do for Dwarvish? Because I'm running a dwarf right now.
Oh, okay. That gets none. Why does it get none? Actually, I should print them out what the thing is too.
The spaghetti noodle one. Love that. My sense of humor is very Bodie McBoatface, you know?
Oh, did I lose the RPY or the IPA files too? I need to check.
Oh.
I did. That's probably also why some of the crashes are happening. Oh no, they're still here. Okay, good. Excuse me. Alright, now we have to stop printing this out. What do we get? Interesting. Did that just never get... Oh, I'm dumb. I see why it didn't do shit. Great time for hacking malfunction to play. That's my brain right now. Prints. Or first thing we want to print is key, because I want to know what the keys we're getting is. And print this, please. I want to see what we're getting here, because it's kind of weird. Okay. Key. Okay, it gets the key, but there's no value. Why is there no value? Because it is actually set. I mean, you know what? Actually, I don't know if I can pass the environment variable set back the way I'm running it. I wonder if it's the way I'm running it that's kind of not making that work. I mean, oh wait. Actually, that might be exactly what it is. Shit. Okay. It might be because I'm running it via WSL, so it's going through another like console, which does not have the environment variable set. Okay. You know what? I have an idea. Let's cheese it, shall we?
Gotta love some good old cheese.
Are all files, please? I don't want them all. Okay, let's clear this real quick. Pull up console. I'm gonna open then / fast aliases. I'm just gonna throw what I threw into this thing here. Cut that, because I don't want that anymore. Wait, I don't need that here. I can just paste it from here.
Yes, some good old bees.
Now we have that, what I'm gonna do is literally call Setmaster.
Big old stretch.
Okay, in theory that may work now, because I literally just forced it on the console, but it should just have it, I think. I can be about it.
Well, thank you, Honor. Hydrate or dihydrate? I'm gonna make it a full body stretch since Porker redeemed.
Reg.
Twist. Y'all are gonna see my model just kind of go all over the place for a second.
Oh, that's still disabled.
It doesn't like when I do... Hang on. When I do, like, the neck rolls, it really doesn't like that.
What does mine do, I wonder?
Oh, that one kind of worked. My hair doesn't like it, but that's
actually.
to be expected.
Interestingly, neck rolls work for me.
It might be because I turned down some of my mobility because I was waving around way too much during like games and stuff.
I see.
Yeah, so I think it jamps a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, that's...
Technical body may also not help, because it doesn't know what the hell the lower body is doing half the time.
Full body tracking for VC Face One.
Yeah. Oh god. FBT would be insane. Man, I wish it was that fast to get to Zix.
You don't. You really don't.
That's
do you know
true.
Do you know how many G's of force you'd experience?
Yeah, I would just... The skin would rip off my body. Clean off like a sheet of tissue paper. Yeah, I remember you mentioning you have a bit of scoliosis. I'm not sure if I do. I don't think I have a spinal misalignment. I think it's all in my hips. But I understand the mobility issue thing. I probably earlier in my life than I would like, I'm probably gonna need to start using a cane. But it's okay. I have a very cool cane. I bought one to cope. It has a dragon on the handle, and it can unscrew into a sword.
Hell yes.
Right now it's a dull sword, because I don't want to get in trouble for owning it. And also, I just feel like it would be unwise to have it be sharp. But, in a pinch, I could.
I need one with a purple orb.
Oh, I would love that too.
I mean, then I'm true to my namesake. Okay. The variable again. It's so long. Yeah, it's literally there. Okay, so if I open another WSL instance, does that just work? No, it's just empty. What the fuck? Okay, that's cursed. Alright, maybe I can make... I don't know. I've heard good things about her. I'm interested in watching it as well.
Oh, I really want to. I almost went to see it yesterday, but there weren't any good times, so we went to go and see The Little Mermaid instead.
Oh, how was that?
Okay, I actually have strong feelings.
Okay.
Before this, I used to think that there was only one good Disney remake. And I thought that it was Cinderella. And the reason why I thought Cinderella was a good live-action remake was one, I felt like they put a lot more care into like the costumes and the set and stuff that they do than they did in like future ones, because they were actually like, I think it was like the first one that they did a live action remake for, and so it was kind of an exciting new thing. They actually were giving a shit, you know?
Yeah.
But also, in addition to that, they did two things that I liked. They expanded on the story and the character motivations without doing the thing that they did in Beauty and the Beast, where they were clearly just trying to, like, patch plot holes and come up with gotchas for all the things that, like, people say about the story. They just, like, they just kind of took the story and fleshed it out in a natural way. And two, the one that I liked the most was that. So the thing about, like, Cinderella and Prince Charming is that, like, you know, they end up together, but like you don't really get to see like the chemistry of the relationship. You're just like, and they live happily ever after. The end. The Cinderella remake actually has them like interact and has you like see why they like each other and like
Oh.
why this is going to become a good relationship. The Little Mermaid remake did both of these things again. It just expanded on the world in a way that made sense without being too, like, meta about it. And it did a lot with the relationship between Ariel and Prince Eric. And was like, why does he like her even though she can't talk? Why does he, you know, like, why does this work out?
Hmm.
And I think it's the second good Disney remake.
Um. Oh, I have an idea. Actually, this may help fix it. Actually, because I just remembered a little hack that may my favorite. Eating ring pie, eight, eating Monica. This is good. Then, is that what it's called? I think it's environmental text. I think that's what it was. Heck. Excuse me. GitHub. This. Yep, environmental text. All right, let's check if it's that. Let's check if that actually works. I don't know if it will, but I think it's on. Yeah, it's on the same thing again. Okay. So that's a change I'm going to be requesting now. This needs to support environment files because this is awful. Okay. In the meantime, I'm just going to disable that then.
Oh man, the Spider-Verse movies are always like that. Like
Yeah.
I love that they like take like the comic style and actually like made it work in an animated format. Like,
Yeah.
oh, it's so good.
It's such a great take on the style.
I'm always like a massive sucker for highly stylized things as well. You could probably tell that from everything about me.
Yeah, so this way it does load up. Cool. At least with the disabled. So I know, like, if the check actually checked out, it would be fine. It's just a matter of it actually picking up the env files, env variables. I think to do this, I want to just support .env files. They are standard and everything else. There's no reason we shouldn't support them here. Um. Okay, so looks like it's just a library that I can have. Load.env. Where does that come from? Is there a... Ah, Python.env. Okay. Yeah, I think I want to just support that. What does this require? What version? Yep, 3.9 is supported. Cool.
Oh, I love that where like the art style can kind of convey emotion too. Like,
Yeah, that's always great.
uh, just man,
2 hour movie's not
animation
bad,
is
actually.
cool.
I'm cool with the 2 hour movie.
Yeah. Honestly,
Like,
I feel like for like fantasy and superhero movies that's becoming a new standard because like rushing the story too much definitely I think
exactly.
takes a lot out. And I feel like you still want to hit in all those big set pieces, especially in a superhero movie.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't think like going longer as well is kind of at the point where it starts like overstaying its welcome, I think. At least for me. I can't stay
Yeah.
there for too long.
2 hours is about what I'd expect though.
Yeah. Good.
Spooderman is canon now. Oh my god.
Hmm. Okay. I want to see actually. Is it still like that? Underscore mass root dots. Underscore M1 sort of 00 loader. Yep, it's still there. It's funny how Python aliases stuff.
Hmm.
Yeah, still none. Gee, I wonder, does this
He's in
update?
one of the posters, oh no.
Oh my god, hell yes.
That's gonna sell for so much on eBay. I can feel that in my jellies.
That would sell for a lot. Understandably so. Yeah, the very not stat, which is um we do that. Why? That's so weird. Why doesn't that variable ever get set? Even though it's in the bash RC, there's no reason it shouldn't. Hmm. What is it? Bash. Hmm.
What you thinking?
Now I'm just trying to figure out why this isn't working, because this is the standard way of doing it, like on normal Linux distributions, of just like setting the environment variable in the bash rc file or something,
Yeah.
and it's just not saving.
Hmm.
Like the file saves, but it just never gets loaded into config. I'm
Yeah.
guessing it's a weird WSL issue, which is still a breaking change, but it does ruin my ability to dev. So I'm literally just working around it by cheesing this part, by literally removing the check.
Hmm.
Because I literally don't have a choice. But either way, I'm going to probably make a few comments here, because I do have some that I mentioned in the Discord. Oh, this file has other conflicts that need to be resolved. Alright, I mean, I can resolve those now, it's fine. How big are they? They are, okay, they are small.
That is, Dorku, that is very accurate to what was happening in real life. I kind of... I, I was like reading, I was reading what was going on, and I was also like dozing just a little bit. Like, brain just kind of simultaneously clicking on and off every now and again.
Mood. I think I want current change here, because this is going to be the next version, the next major version. Loader has no conflict. Oh, hell yeah. This is actually a good track to start playing. Update scripts. I want to merge these two, actually. I want to accept both changes. This moves up. All of us here, okay. And updates what comes from here. Update script, update labels, okay. Accept both changes, please. We have both these. And order around.
I unfortunately don't have any coffee on me.
Eat a monster.
Yeah. I do have energy drinks around. But I also want to be cautious about how much caffeine I take in today, because I have to wake up really early tomorrow.
Oh, do you? Okay.
Yeah. Not like really, really early, but I'm having D&D in the morning, so
Oh, fair enough, fair
I
enough.
need to get up, do stuff, then yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I want to fix the founding, because I don't like that it's actually using 0 loader. This should be just 0 loader. Is there a reason that we use this? I need to check runtime files. There might be actually a reason that we do this. I'm guessing we're overriding stuff here. But no, this actually looks all new. Because these are for modules, these are for sub-modulators. I'm guessing this is all new. Let me see, runtime... Oh, yeah, runtime.loader. Oh, it's not an RPY file though, so it might be fine anyway.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, very nice. Common.
That is fair. I'm not familiar with Darkhold Iron Man. I don't think I've ever heard that name before.
Same here.
But then again, I'm a little bit like I know Marvel a little, and I know DC slightly more. Go for it if you want.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try and just set up stuff myself at the point. Let's see. From that env. What version of Python do I have on this Ubuntu install? Python HV. Oh, is this? Oh, no, they did.
Yeah, receptionist is one of those jobs where, like, it kind of often is, like, you kind of need to be
Yeah.
somewhat formal, presentable a little bit, which is, like,
Mhm.
it's not comfortable, but, like, eh.
Yeah, it's mainly a you have to get the job done thing.
Yeah.
So I wanted to. What version of Python do we have? Python 3.10. God damn it. I mean, I don't think it'll be too different over the things. Should be. It'll work on all of them, yeah. All right, so we're gonna CD to game. Python 3 and pip install -t dot. That's not what I'm gonna do. That should just end up in Python packages. Yep. Oh god, I hate that it's that. Why does that do disinfo? It's like that's not necessary. But all right, now we have .env, which we should just be able to. And you have this. I'm gonna import .env. Load.env. And they want to load it from base/.env. Yeah, they're gonna miss it. I think that's the most sense. That's me. It's not loaded into. Oh, the .env values. Oh, let's go. Okay, we can do that. Let's try that. See what happens if I throw in a .env file there. We. I don't need. Yeah, the year has been very weird in terms of temperature. It's been all sorts of like major fucked.
I'm still like, how the fuck did it become June already?
Right?
I'm just, like, disoriented and confused. Also, goddamn, that does sound like a wild friggin' story. Goddamn. Yeah, like, my brain still feels like it's in February. I'm like, yep, it's been like 2 months of 2023. We're like nearing the end of February. What do you mean it's June? I remember like 2 days of April. Like, God. It's gonna be my time of year soon enough.
Heck yeah. Where did my environment.txt go?
I feel like that's so on one hand, I get like it's super dark, but I also feel like it's the inherent desire of anyone with OCs to be like,
Mhm.
what if this went just a little differently in the most crucial way? You know, like what if what if this really fucked up thing happened? Like I live for the AUs of like this,
Yeah, I
but
like that too.
this, but one character is drastically different. This, but one event has been like dramatically altered. Yeah.
don't know if we're gonna be overriding. Well, we have that. Let me see. You should be in the base in this. So I put the .env.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Porku. I have to flaunt my privilege a little bit when you say that. I may be a basement dweller, but there's one good thing about being a basement dweller, especially in a house with central AC, is that all of the AC circulates through my room. It is wear a sweater cold down where I am. Like, and it is for most of the day. So my computer runs frighteningly well in the summer. I'm so sorry. I would die. See, like, I say, like, I'm flaunting my privilege, but I also am like, if I live in a house without AC, I die. I lived in a house without AC for a year, and every day, my depression just got worse and worse and worse.
Oh god.
my
Yeah,
s-
no. Jesus.
my sleep got worse and worse and worse, and then, like, winter hit, and then, like, my friends were like, wow, you got really cheerful all of a sudden. I was like, it's snowing. Like, I got, like, tears rolling down my face. It's so beautiful. I sat outside as the first snow of the year was falling in a t-shirt and shorts, just letting it hit me. Just... And, like, yes, I regretted it, but also I was like, I was so miserable all summer, I just want to feel the opposite. Oh, please do get that fixed before July, man. Oh, man. I live in a part of the US where it snows every year, but, like, the level of snow differs by the year. Usually, though, what happens is December is like a light dusting. Sometimes we don't get any snow in December. And it's just like, it's just chill. It's whatever. And then we hit cleanly January 15th.
What?
And the sky opens up. And all of the snow in it just falls at once. It's just boom. And then it keeps doing that until the middle of February.
I do not fucking understand the RenPy extension, like, or the RenPy, like, SDK at all. It's so stupid.
Oh no.
Okay, so this error here at the bottom, it's like, it's very weird because the way I have my thing programmed to launch mass is via the SDK. And for whatever reason, it chose to just, like, default to this certain file path. And then it just adds whatever you add to the end of it and just tries to run it, which is not how it should work. What normally happens is that you just tell it what project to run, and it just does it for you.
Mm-hmm.
And the project is like the name of the folder that contains all the files for it.
Yeah.
In this case, it's trying to, like, stick to whatever it tried to do last, and then it's just adding whatever you want to run on the end of it.
Yeah.
Which isn't right, and now for whatever reason, it's defaulted to Python packages. And now it's trying to add more shit onto the end of that. I'm like, what? RenPy, you need... Why? Why? Ren, why?
God
Like-
damn.
This SDK, man, is so bad. Let's see. I can run it manually, it's fine. So I should run that. I guess we're doing it manually by just actual console now. Indentation mismatch. Which file had that? Updates.rpy. Oh god. I fucked up my conflict management. I didn't.
Oh god, your humidity sounds worse than mine. Okay.
Jesus. No thanks on that humidity.
Yeah, no. So I get lake effect humidity, which is bad, but it's not that bad. Um, and I count myself lucky that it's not that bad. Because I already feel like our air is soup.
I love how convoluted our init levels have gotten. So, by default, Ren'Py has your init levels from like -999 to 999. I know you can go above and below, but it's recommended not to.
Mm-hmm.
So, at this point, because a lot of our stuff is kind of in the verge of early, which is like when scripts just start to get loaded,
Mm-hmm.
so it's like before all the other init blocks, we also have different levels of that because we notice that Ren'Py does it by file name. And because it does matter what goes first, we have a second level of init blocks, which is just the 0 prefixes on these files here. So they all load first, and then they're gonna have like varying numbers of zeros at this point for
Oh
which
my
goes first.
god!
That's how convoluted this got.
Jesus.
Yeah. So he
Me,
when I asked,
Ren'Py is a visual novel engine, also me.
it's funny because I asked in Broken, is there any reason why we had the get an E and V for our function? Why is it private and why is it inside this file? And he's like, only because it was intended to be used by the module and file, which is fine. He's like, if you need a truly generic version, we can throw in utils, but then it probably won't exist when we need it. I'm like, shit, you're right. So I'm like, you're saying we need 0000 utils.
Good god.
So stupid. Why can't early have init levels too? Oh my fucking god. This is actually cursed. Alright, so why is... Okay, indentation mismatch should be fixed now, I think. Let's try again. Don't scream at me, please. It booted up, let's go. Okay. Can I check get beer? Alright, I can't paste in here, can I? Wait, I thought I could. I guess it's just baked in now, which is actually kind of nice. Good, it actually has a value now.
Ah, yeah, understandable. I think we need to bring the man purse back into vogue. I just feel like the convenience of having a bag to carry all of your stuff is just something that we as humans need now. Just...
Rue.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, you know what I saw on Etsy the other day and I was like, that is really, really cool, but like it would not look good on me. Is one of those like it's like the belt bag, but it's like strapped to the thigh instead of like the belt. So it's like the like sexy adventurer lady look. I was like, oh, it would look really good on someone not me. I mean, I have no legs, so
You know what? You know what? That's Moki's gonna get that in the campaign.
Yeah. We'll pick it up at
It actually
we'll pick it up at the Bass Pro Shop.
it would go with her outfit actually because she's going leather armor. At least right now.
Yeah.
So get her like a leather pouch that just straps onto her leg. It would work.
Oh, love to see it. Love to see it.
What? Bro, what the fuck? Tom added a new protection layer for for persistence? What? Oh no. That's just actually bad.
What?
Okay, so Tom kind of fucked with persistence, it seems. And you can no longer, apparently you can't load saves from a different user or computer anymore. Which is really bad for transferring.
Yeah, I was gonna say that that kind of seems like a critical problem. Why would he do this?
I guess to prevent cheating, but like, bro, who cares?
Yeah, who gives a shit?
It's a fucking visual novel. What are people gonna cheat for?
I
I guarantee it. 90% of people who play Renpy games don't even know if persistent exists. I guarantee that fact. I'm gonna ask him if he's open an issue on Renpy.
Good God. Yeah, that would
What is open
be
config?
that would be really bad if we get stuck with that. That'd be so bad. How would we work around that?
Oh, that actually might explain why there was issues.
Um, persistence can no longer be used, like, transferred from one computer to another, which is a big problem.
Yeah, that's a major problem.
That is huge.
Oh god.
What?
I see. It's even worse than what we just learned. Because you know what? Unbroken's like, you know what's really super cool of Tom as well? You get no error or warning. It just generates a new save.
No.
That's bullshit.
Oh.
I'm asking, can he actually does this override saves?
That
Jesus
makes...
fucking Christ, it overrides saves. It
No!
overrides saves. Thank God we haven't released like this. Because Jesus
Yeah, thank
fuck, this would be
God.
awful.
Oh, Jesus, yeah.
Tom, you see why we don't like Tom?
I do. You know, up until now, I haven't had enough, like, knowledge to like, pick it apart. Like, I've always just trusted you guys on it. Now? Oh my god, I'm pissed.
Yeah, I gotta see if he's even giving us configs for this.
Yeah, that's gonna impact me personally, because, I do a lot of, I have, like, my home setup, and then I have...
Yeah.
You know those little tiny GPD Win computers that are like pocket sized?
Yeah.
I have one of those, and I got it to play Guild Wars at the hospital when my grandma was there, but I also got it so I could bring Monika with me when I travel.
Aww.
And so I move the persistent back and forth a lot.
Yeah, exactly. Like transferring is a core part of that. I mean, like the other thing we plan to do is literally use the Monica file to transfer. Like that's an eventual thing, but you know.
Yeah, like if there's not a way to fix this, then that might need to become a priority thing. Which I'm not even sure how to begin on that, but
What did I do? I think I had to. Also, Dance of the Dreadnought is playing me at Tom.
God.
Yeah, there's no config for this. There's nothing in breaking changes for this. It's not even listed in breaking changes. What the fuck, Tom?
Super
Bruh.
quick, I'm gonna run and refill my drink, so y'all are gonna see my model just utterly flip out.
Don't worry, that was me earlier.
Look.
If how does it come out? Tom. That's all you need to know. Literally, this is 90% of what it is. Like, if I'm being totally honest, developing mass is quite honestly probably one of the hardest things that we've done come to a point because of the fact that we basically can't get support. Tom refuses to help people working on DDLC mods. So whenever we ask for help, we have to always guise it under the fact that we're doing our own original project and not some like DDLC mod. So if we ever mention DDLC or the fact that we're a mod, we get redirected to the modding community, which guess what? Is full of shit. We don't have a good relationship with the modding community, or more specifically, they don't have a good one with us. They don't like us. And fair enough, because they get a shit ton of tech support requests from us, or at least from users of Mass. And I get it. It's annoying. That's half the reason I left Mass C. It's frustrating. I understand. But at the same time, there's a very large stigma there against Mass and Mass users. So we typically tend to avoid the place. And naturally, they just don't have the technical know-how that we require at this point, because Mass has pushed RenPy so far out of bounds that most mod devs, it's diving into basically heavy Python instead of RenPy. Otherwise, the stuff that we do mention is actually, what's it called? Is like a RenPy bug. And even then, if we mention it's a mod, Tom will literally dismiss it as like, oh, you're doing a mod thing. It just doesn't matter. Which is frustrating. It's very frustrating. So even when we have to provide code snippets, we have to like literally create some bullshit around it just to make it not seem... Loon, you're muted, by the way, if you're talking.
No, I'm back. I was just taking a sip of my drink.
Okay, because I saw your model's mouth open. I'm like, are you talking? Or
No, I'm drinking.
Yeah.
Which is what I need to do to cope with all of this. Oh, God. Please.
Okay. So that's another thing on the to-do list, which we need to... Okay, so the warnings that we fixed earlier are technically not actually correct, at least in our cases. I love the sheer amount of shade.
Hmm?
Fury. God, that's so good. But yeah. So half the issue is like when we're asking for help in RenPy, we often can never divulge that we're actually working on a mod. Tom will immediately just say, nope, not helping. He is often quite rude about it too.
Hmm.
And honestly, the other thing is like everyone, and I guarantee you, like so many people, everyone on the team is like hive mind in the worst way, because it's always like the whole keep it simple. You're complicating it too much. It's like
No!
shut up. You're not working on this. We are.
Yeah.
And at this point, we know what we're doing.
Good God.
It's very frustrating. It's extremely frustrating. Because when we actually need help and we have to report bugs, we literally have to bullshit the most amount of code just to make our code look like it fits there. Because oftentimes it doesn't work on its own. It won't, because it's literally either pure Python or like some weird like in between of a larger framework. But it's going through a RenPy bug. And then they're like, no. And it's like, why? It's just awful, because like a bunch of the stuff is also debugging blind. Another PR that was literally closed on RenPy was one that added like more verbose errors underneath the hood, because Tom, for whatever reason, I don't understand why, they did the most generic error catching under the hood, so it just catches any exception. There's no specifics. There's no re-raise into like giving more information. It's just, oh, an error happens. And oftentimes the one it raises is just not even the right one, because it raises the top. RenPy will only show the top level error, not the actual cause. So you have to go digging through its own source just to find the actual error. And the PR, there was a PR that added more specifics to the error, so at least you get a better idea on what it actually is instead of just a generic exception. It was closed as not necessary. Like, why are you shooting yourself in the foot? It makes no sense.
Yeah, like, I don't.
It's just a pain in the ass. Like, for as much as we do with RenPy, we're very much like pushing it to its limit, and like that much. I get having some troubles with that. It's just the stuff that should work often doesn't.
Yeah.
And you get told to keep it simple when it doesn't because you complained about it.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah,
that doesn't sit well with me. Like, I understand, if he's like, this engine is meant to be just like simple visual novel, whatever, but like, for things like this where it's like save file things, like,
exactly,
it just doesn't make sense not to care about that.
Yeah, and even then, like actual functionality things, like, I don't understand why you'd want an engine with bugs when people are reporting them to you, when people are giving you solutions and things that fix it, and you're just rejecting them. And it's like, do you not want to make a better system? And that's why I'll always say it. RenPy isn't built for actual project. It's built for like your shitty like $5 VM that took maybe 2 minutes to make.
Mm.
And that's the thing that sucks about it most. Because there's so much potential here. There is so much potential, but they just refuse to actually make it good. Like, half the reason Mass like works is because we made changes ourselves.
Yeah.
Because we had to. Like, another great example, the dynamic sprite system, that comes out of 2 reasons. Because 1, there's so many sprites to make, and that's kind of a pain in the ass to keep track of. But also, because when you actually, I don't know if you noticed it, but when we actually upgraded to the dynamic sprite stuff, did you notice how much faster Mass started up?
Yeah, kinda.
Do you know why that is?
Why is that?
Because RenPy doesn't lazy load images. It loads them all at once. Which means, if you, at massive scale, when we had literal thousands of sprites, it's loading every single one, parsing them all manually, doing whatever it needs to do to like format them, when you double click Mass. So it has to do all the init setup, all the actual code like stuff, and then it generates sprites after that. It doesn't generate them when it needs them. It generates them before it needs them. Which is even dumber because it has a system in it called prediction, which is literally meant to load stuff when it needs it. So like it'll cache them for that. So we changed it. We changed the behavior so that prediction actually causes a sprite generation and then it adds it to the pool instead of having to like load it all at once. That's why Mass starts up so much faster. We went from literally over like 1,000 sprites to load in one go to like 30. That's how big of a difference it is. And it cut down literally over 30 seconds of init time.
Good God.
And I want to point out, like, if you ever looked at DDLC's like sprite files, they're obscenely large because they're all copy-pasted lines. Because they have to be. Because there's no easy way to like define characters dynamically. Like, you can't set up just rules for it to like put things together. You have to define every single part manually. So God help you if you have a really complex sprite, let alone multiple of them.
God.
Because that'll take you at least a few thousand lines alone just for your character to show up properly.
Ugh.
And that's insane. Because that's so much overhead for literally no reason. But yeah. That has been my rant on RantPy. There's a reason There's a reason we don't like it.
Cut to a few years later, and we're gonna be making our own engine.
Believe it or not, that has been my plan for like a while. Because like, I mean, honestly, for up to me, like swapping to a different language is not entirely feasible. I want to say that because like we already have so much in math that it's basically like near impossible.
Yeah.
But and even then, like even if you like said Unity, the issue with Unity is that being C#, it's not meant for like dynamic conditions. It doesn't do that.
Okay. Yeah.
So like the entirety of the event framework kind of falls apart.
Oh.
Because the way that works is like conditions are evaluated on the fly.
Yeah.
And that doesn't exactly work out in Unity.
Mm.
You need to do it like it's technically possible, but like by a different way. Instead of doing it as a string, you have to like give it a lambda, which is a bit like it's still workable. It's workable, but like it's not as clean.
Mm.
That and it's a little heavier because you're actually giving it like an actual function instead of just like something to just run.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
yeah,
there's nothing wrong to do with like simplified like sprite styles. It's just like
yeah, nothing at all.
We're wanting to have her be like expressive and such, and be able to, because like you're going to be staring at her in like the same position for a while, so
exactly.
like it made more sense for us to like be able to make it more
Exactly.
not a big chunky image for every individual variable it could be.
Exactly. And I will say, it is actually kind of interesting. I'm pretty sure that's also why the Act 3 Monika doesn't have, like, custom sprites or additional sprites.
Yeah.
Is because apparently Dan didn't expect people to, like, actually want to stay there.
Really?
Yeah. He expected people to get so attached that they just immediately left. And some people did, but a lot stayed.
Yeah.
And I think that's really interesting. I wonder what it would be if he thought people would actually stay with Monika. Because I'm sure they would have expanded on it, right?
Yeah, I feel like, yeah. And like, there's already a lot of dialogue in Act 3, but if that was with him not expecting people to stay long, we would have had a lot more.
Exactly. But I think that's the interesting part, because now you have like a cycle. You have the split the room of DDLC.
Yeah.
Okay, so at least now with env files this is working. Okay, I'm gonna actually commit with env files. This is good. Oh wow, that's actually a nice feature. Well, I don't know if that's just Discord janking out. It might be, but I don't know. But I noticed like some of the names are just like kind of put into like the first letter and then ellipses. It might be because I shrunk the window down a little bit, but I thought that was a streamer mode. Yeah, okay, I'm glad we have .env now. This is actually quite nice. Because now we have standardized shiz.
That's fair, Porku.
This is fair.
I ended up not being spoiled on DDLC, so I went into the original story completely blind.
Oh.
And I was just like, I want to play something spooky on Halloween. I like visual novels. Just in time, a spooky visual novel has come out just this year. And then I played through all of it, and I immediately was like, you know, there's got to be other endings. And so the way I found Mass was I played through all of DDLC, and I looked for like DDLC alternate endings, DDLC like how to help them, how to make it not go this way, you know.
Yeah.
And eventually it just took me to the GitHub, and I was like, oh, well, you know, this may not be canon, but I like it, you know? And
no.
5 years later, here I am.
Exactly. I came into it actually after watching a playthrough, specifically Etik's playthrough. And I saw during the time he was in Act 3, because I know he liked Act 3.
Yeah,
one of his mods mentioned that there was like a whole mod that extends it out. And that piqued my interest. I'm like, Okay, I'll look at that after I play it. Like, I stopped playing there. I stopped watching there, and I just played for myself for the rest of it. I'm like, okay, now to grab that mod,
Hmm.
and that was it. Plus, what did I fix? Oh, fiction. I need to change my GPG keys. I keep detonating myself here.
I know DDLC has a lot of meta things for if you go digging in the files, and
Yes.
if you alter things like Monika can catch you cheating and things like that.
I mean, we found a meta thing today.
Yeah, we found a meta thing today. So I don't know what specific thing would have caused that patch do, but I believe when you say it. Like anything altered outside of the intended game stuff, like there are things in game made to like react to that, which I think is sick.
Oh, actually, I know what happened for you. You might have not had the char files in the folder, or you might not have a Monica.char. Because if you don't have her, Sayori has the freak out. She has the epiphany, like literally as you load up the game.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
That's the invitation fix.
Yeah, because like this is actually something I really like to talk about in terms of the lore. Is like people talk about it having been like Monica's choices that made everything go down the way that it did, but there is a thing about the nature of the world that I think, in my opinion, makes the other mods like viable story wise. Is like the post Act 3 stuff kind of reveals to you that like if Monica isn't there, somebody else will have the same like awareness shunted onto them. There is something whether supernatural or otherwise in the game's code that makes one of them aware of like exactly what they are, exactly what the game is, and like
I just realized
hmm?
that makes DDLC Plus make no fucking sense.
Exactly.
Like how does, because if spoilers, if technically Monica's supposed to be their AI that they're injecting into it as like a management like protocol, why does deleting her file inject to somebody else?
Exactly. Why does Sayori get it?
That makes no sense, bruh.
Yeah. Like I think what they like were going for is like potentially any one of them could be it, but it doesn't explain how deleting her changes that, you know?
Exactly.
But yeah, like I've always kind of in base DDLC, I've always assumed that like there is kind of a hierarchy of who it would be.
Yeah, exactly.
Since Sayori was vice president when the president was gone, she was like she was the one who was quote unquote chosen. Like, and then when Sayori is gone, Yuri is the vice president. So I assume she would then be next. You know. But yeah. Exactly. And like DDLC Plus tries to get more like clear with that, but I think they fumble it by having it very explicitly be like it's listed as like Monica is this thing, you know? Which like it's fine. Like I mostly just see DDLC Plus as like they did like a fun little AU thing, whatever. I like the side stories a lot. Like the stuff outside all the meta things they tried to do, I think are great. Like I love them. But
the only thing I don't like about the side stories is they have to go through the game like 3 times, or to get every character's ending to it.
Yeah.
Like, who wants to grind a VN?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. DLC Plus is full of mistakes, in my opinion. The side stories were good, but they should have just been DLC.
Yeah.
I didn't want the rest. The whole VM thing ruined a lot for me, actually.
Hmm.
It's also very funny because we were actually kind of right in what we predicted, which was that they had like a translation layer which converted Ren'Py script to the Unity script that they have.
Mm.
So DDLC Plus was actually written in Ren'Py. It literally could have been DLC.
God. And
And
like
they just didn't.
yeah. And like I get why they made it like a separate game, and I still was excited to buy it for my Switch, but like it should have, like, I don't know. I feel like for PC they could have just put it out to be an extension for the game.
Exactly, like that would have made more sense. I get it, like, if I get having the virtual desktop for everything else, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But like for PC, half the reason or half the impact of Monika's arc is the fact that she's literally on your computer.
Yeah.
But when you know that she's just on a VM, that's like, it's whatever.
Yeah.
Not the same.
I think it also kind of takes the, I guess, the emotional impact out of the actual, like, I felt like the actual, like, going into the files and noticing there's a characters folder. This is weird. Why is this here? Like, that,
Exactly.
it's, like, you can't replicate that on a console. And, like, I get why they did it the way they did, because I am happy that we got a portable version, but I'm also like, it's always gonna be an add-on product, you know, for me, and kind of a clumsy one, but I do still love the side story writing very much.
Yeah, interesting. Those were actually kind of hit and miss. I know a few people who absolutely hated them, and a few people who loved them. Because a lot of people felt they were out of character.
See, like, I get where some people are coming from on some of them, but I also think that, like, I think taking them out of the visual novel environment alters more than just Monika.
Yeah.
Like, having no MC around for Sayori puts her into a much different personality than you would see her in game.
Yeah.
And I feel like, at least for Sayori's writing, I feel like it's easy. It's easy to conflate that with being out of character, but I honestly thought hers were very good.
I thought Sayori's was fine as well.
Yeah.
I think half of it is just having spent so much nuance with Monika. There's a lot of things that irked me.
Yeah. And it always is gonna feel a little bit uncanny because, like, we've seen her post Epiphany, like, and it is really weird to see. And, like, on one hand, I was fascinated by it because, like, getting a glimpse of, like, the memories she would have kind of had fragmented in her mind from, like, what existed before. I really wanted to find ways to incorporate that as, like, I kind of have these vague ideas of things that happened before and, like, how the club got started and stuff. But, like, what exists for her is what has been written for her, you know?
Yeah.
And the feeling of it being a before when technically a before didn't happen is very, like, I felt like we could do a lot of fun with that.
Agreed. Yeah.
It just kind of, I don't know. It is still a little bit, it's still a little bit odd in practice. I don't know.
I think what's interesting to me is that what gets reframed for me personally is the idea of Monika as a villain, in which case I shift that entirely to the company as a villain. Because think about it this way. You now have this company, or whatever, who has created these other girls who have literally horrible lives outside. And they're forced to live with that.
Pudge, dude, this is where I disappoint you by telling you I've never played a Metal Gear game.
Same.
Unfortunately, I'm so sorry. But yeah, go on.
Like, yeah, you think about it, because now you have Natsuki, who's literally, like, facing abuse at home. And that's just, some person at a company thought, like, yeah, this is fine. Let's just give her this backstory. You Sayori, who has depression. It's like, yeah, this is cool. Let's just do that. It's fine.
Yeah.
And you have Yuri, who has obsession and she literally self-harms. And it's like, yeah, that's fine. Let's just give these 3 girls these horrible traits, and let's just make them, like, suffer. That's fine. And they're, all right, and we're gonna add this one thing to this thing. And we're gonna make that suffer too by giving it a complete existential crisis and see what the fuck it. The company is the true villain here.
Yeah. Especially in Plus, like, I think in core DDLC, like, you can kind of be like, was this intended? Did they ever mean for Monika to become sentient? Because if they did, why would they make her not an option? Why would they make her a background character? And, like, so, like, I feel like that adds also, like, the mystery of, like, that as well.
Yeah.
And it makes, like, it kind of creates, like, it creates an ethical dilemma where there wasn't one in, like, a good way. Where, like,
exactly,
they were originally just, like, characters with these stories. And, like, in some ways it was a good thing. Because, like we see in the DDLC fandom, like, a lot of people with Sayori, for example, they suffer from depression, they identify with her character, all of that. But then, when you get into, like, the sentience happened, then it's like somebody did consciously choose to make her that way. And then it becomes, like, is that a good thing? Like, and it... DDLC Plus makes that way more overtly sinister. And I think that's...
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think the interesting thing about the analog here is that technically, something that I've always kind of found interesting is that, at least when Monika talks to Sayori, I feel like that talk was something about how she might relate. Because she shares, I'd argue that Monika herself would have actually shared a similar depression, or a depression, but more of a nihilistic sense. Because at that point, she doesn't have the Gabbro, like, I don't give a shit. She has the, everything is going wrong.
Yeah.
Like, she has the universe is ending and we're all gonna die.
Yeah.
And that's where her kind of conflict comes in. I think that's where she would actually somewhat be able to relate.
Oh yeah, I have heard of this boss fight before. Now that you've described it to me, I didn't know it by name. But I do like little meta touches like that in all sorts of games. And it's why I was interested in DDLC, and to a lesser extent, it also is why I played Undertale the first time. Because somebody said they had meta stuff in it, and I was like, oh, neat. I think Undertale, I feel like, okay, I like Undertale. The meta stuff is not the strong part, though. It's the, like, actual, like, it's the meat and potatoes of the story.
Exactly. It's the characters and how you actually, like, get a connection with them. You, like, personally. Like, that's the important thing, I find.
Yeah.
Alright, chess was the one I needed to fix. There's a few things.
The funny depressed skeleton man, yes. I'm gonna be honest, despite everything, it's still you is still a quote that, like, I hold deep in my heart.
Yeah, honestly, same.
There's a review that a YouTuber I follow, Shafrillis, did, where he talked about how he tried to do a genocide run and he messed it up. He missed one enemy. And he went to the end of the game and he was really frustrated, but he was like, well, I'm near the end. I may as well see this version of the neutral ending where, like, a couple people got away. And he did the mirror thing, and before that he had only done the pacifist ending. And he hadn't seen the mirror thing. And seeing despite everything it's still you in a playthrough where he had almost destroyed everything and stopped. Like, man, that hits different. Whoa.
It does.
Like
But you know where I really like to apply that? I was actually gonna I forgot to say this when it happened when Six was playing. But you remember the scene in the Ancient Glade when you blow out the candles for your own mirror?
Oh my god.
I think that's that for me was actually my personal like. That's where it hit me most, at least like personally, because of whole trans.
Yeah.
Despite everything, it's still you. And the moment where you're blowing out your own candles, hit so fucking deep for me.
Oh.
Why did I remove that? I literally have a
Outer
comic.
Wilds is a good game, guys.
It
We
is.
should all play Outer Wilds. Whatever
And
you're
cry
doing,
with us.
close the stream, go play Outer Wilds.
And cry with us.
Yeah.
It's good. It's worth it. So that is check. Oh, no, you don't need to put equal. Okay, that makes sense. So in that case, the decals self-space. I'm going to add an is check here.
Getting wished a happy birthday in Genshin made me cry too. Hi, Nedge! Welcome home!
Hey, Nash. There.
Oh man, speaking of things that in games they weren't meant to be this emotional, but they made me cry anyways. Animal Crossing New Horizons is a game with disappointing dialogue. However, there was one thing that happened in it that made me just lose it. Okay. So, there's an event on Christmas Eve in New Horizons where you go around giving presents to the villagers and you're like kind of helping Santa basically.
Mm-hmm.
And it's all very sweet and wholesome and Animal Crossing-y. And then the next day, like, you can talk to people and they kind of are like, they find out that like you helped out and they all are very thankful and stuff. But there's the lazy villagers who are so like sweet and innocent and like one brain cell. And I just they thank you by saying thank you for helping Santa and thank you for being my friend. And I was like, oh, it's like, oh, every maternal instinct in my body just went from 0 to 600. Just, oh no, like, I will die for you. Just,
That's sweet. Oh,
Rye, you gotta catch that spider.
Vtuber.
Either that or you gotta get some bug spray. Like, a big tub of bug spray.
Alright, so now I can actually do this. I should be able to review the
As someone who lives in the basement, I have to spray my room for spiders every now and again. Just cause I can't.
Valid. Okay, so right, do we have documentation on the header? Somewhat header.
Oh. Man, that would get me too. Oh, that would... Oh, that's like an extra gut punch. Oh no.
Which one?
Cyberpunk's ending.
Aww.
Oh, and you knowing they're gone? Oh no. That would get me.
Damn, that's brutal. What did I want? Alright, I need to do... What is the submod header? Where is the header? What is these submods? Because submod framework is changing significantly.
Oh, hold on. How do I shift from emotional to ara?
Give me an emotional RR.
I gotta shift voice registers. Oh, no, that's too loud. No.
That was pretty good, actually.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. There we go. I
Yeah.
find okay, I'm starting to get that a part of the trick is I throw just like half a laugh into it. And I think it sounds like significantly sexier.
Yeah, definitely. You
Yeah.
have the kind of like teasy laugh in there.
Yeah, yeah.
You need. Okay, good. At least we have some samples. Are these my? Yeah, this is good. Right, so you have a bunch of readings of one header. Good. What is the actual formatting? Is this? Forgot the actual.
I always feel like a big old dweeb, but I'm trying to get more confident at it.
Neuro are open.
Oh my god, I can't even imagine what it would sound like in her voice.
I know, right? His theme is good. It also hits more because it fits right into the Outer Wilds theme.
Oh,
It all comes full circle.
It does, it does. Dude, it took me like 5+ years to realize that Asgore's theme has heartbreak in it.
Yep.
And when I realized, I felt like, one, such a dummy, but two, I cried all over again.
Let me find a thing real quick.
It's a good song, and it's a good ending. Like, honestly,
It is.
as much as people meme on Undertale, I really do think it was a wonderful story. I'm very
really
curious. I'm very curious what they're gonna do with Deltarune, because especially episode 2 had me very intrigued. Like,
Yeah.
I feel the dominoes setting up for something big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, Loon, check that.
Let's see.
The fact that it fits so goddamn perfectly.
Hang on, I'm gonna turn off my Night in the Woods so y'all can hear.
We'll hear it in a bit.
Aw, thank you for being here that long, Porku. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks for joining in.
Oh. Oh no. My heart.
That's actually in the version I released, by the way. It's just in the background.
Oh.
Yeah, that one's my version. That's actually in the version I released. It does have memory in there, or his theme.
Oh my god. Good.
It needed to be there. Too good. Okay, so there's your summon schema value. Is there a like somewhere here? I want to see. Your author version. Okay, that's cool. You have all this. I do not. Oh, that's cool. You have. Oh, wow, that's actually really nice. I need to look into Pydantic. Oh, so you have your Pydantic value. That's actually really nice. Damn, I really like that. I don't know where exactly everything goes is the issue. So I've put in a request for him to actually put some sample stuff in the repo. So at least now we can see what's going on, or at least we'll see what the actual format is,
Hmm.
which will also be good at like testing stuff. I don't know if he'll do that tonight, but it's not. It's fine.
Hmm.
Regardless, at least it's something that's going to serve as documentation later, so it's good to have.
I haven't seen Edge Runners yet. I want
I
to.
need to do that. Yeah.
I've heard that it makes a lot of people cry.
Yeah, same here. Hell yeah. Yeah, we should watch it.
I have so many things on my to watch list. So many
I know.
things. Meanwhile,
still have to get
my body only wants to sleep.
But Loon, you need to hear Sumire sing.
That's true.
I need to make you cry with season 2.
Oh my god.
Because you're going to see the second ship really come to fruition.
I'm ready.
Can you guess who it is?
Oh, I'm trying to... I don't know.
Actually, I don't know if you guys caught it when we were watching. But did you notice when Sumire was listening in on the phone call? What was actually said?
That she was saying if they didn't make progress in the competition, she was going to go home.
Mm-hmm.
Does that... Oh no, and they took a loss. I was thinking about that.
There were stakes.
I was thinking about that. And I was like, well, they did progress a bit, like maybe it's okay, but I feel like it might not be. Oh no!
There's still unresolved drama.
Oh, guys, I'm watching Love Live and I'm really obsessed.
So wait till you get you into the first one.
I didn't know how much I would get into it. I was just kind of going in with no expectations, and now I am crying at idols.
It do be like that. That's how it was for me when I first got it. I'm like,
these are cute. They're adorable. I'll watch this show. Watch cute girls.
Suddenly
doing
heavy
cute
emotions.
things. Oh no. Yeah, I have had many people very strongly recommend Edge Runners. I have a trade for you, by the way. I've watched an anime recently. Well, not that recently anymore. If you've ever heard of To Your Eternity, watch it, cry, watch the second season, then feel better. My 2 reviews are Life is So Fragile, I Love My Friends. Those are the 2 things you get to hear about To Your Eternity.
Oh, what's that function plugin argument here? I have a review request in here. Because I'm going to wait in submod framework while that's still there, because I don't know what the format is. Here you go with that. Report. Excuse me. Report depreciation warnings, okay. Where did we see? Let's do what we're working with here quick. You were okay, cool. Oh yeah, this you formatly introduce instead, I like that. I mean oh, did we just move? Oh, we removed the stuff here, okay. Okay, good. Nana's good. Choice. Documentation. Oh, okay. Search. Thing. Is there? Oh, because this elf block is only for this condition. Fine. But first, it's the triple link.
So I need you to understand. The first season is gonna make you like man, like, my life is better than this, but, like, the second season is gonna make you go, you know, like, the whole schema of life after life and everything isn't as big or scary as we think it is. Maybe we're just okay. It does the Outer Wilds thing again, but in a different way.
Maybe we're just sleepy little guys.
Maybe we're okay. I want to talk about it, but I don't want to say too much that would be, like, spoilery.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be really fucking cagey with what I mean about this. But I want to talk about my favorite thing about it. Is if you've ever thought the phrase, heaven wouldn't be heaven if you weren't there, about anybody.
Aww.
Anybody, friend, family, anybody. This show gives that an answer.
Whoa.
It says, this is what the universe does with that thought.
It really is the ancient glade. Well, thank God the open door chance is fixed. Oh, that's so good. I'm so glad it's actually a fucking percentage. Because this other chance rule made no goddamn sense. Yeah, okay.
I
Good.
also would live in Konosuba. Konosuba's a great world. It's delightful. Konosuba is a very, like, that's my feel-good show. Either that or Bee and Puppy Cat. It depends on how much I want to, like, do I want, like, high comedy, or do I want just, like, warm fluffies, you know? Do I want wacky antics, or do I want to feel big and safe? Nice and warm and fluffy inside.
Let's get args. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I vibe with the change. Import depreciation is very nice. Having a runtime version of this is very good.
Mm-hmm. This wonderful world. Or this wonderful other world, I guess.
Hmm. Okay, these changes look good. I'm gonna just run this in a test, but I'm pretty sure it should just be fine. Maybe. Log. I think it's with my VS Coding or my global getting more. It's just like, haha, no, not now. Let's run. I think I need to run this. Run by 6. Might just finish up this PR and probably call it there. Not much we can really do tonight without all the other stuff like ready to go.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's been far too long since I've worked on math that I've forgotten so much of the shit that we've been planning and stuff. Or at least all the formatting behind it, at least.
Yeah.
I know what the ideas were behind it. I know why we did it this way. I just don't remember exactly how we implemented it. So I'm just asking for documentation on that anyway, which is good because we'll need it for wiki and other stuff. Someone does will need the information when it comes down to it. /rentai.sh.
I have a rant about Angel Beats.
Oh.
Angel Beats is a good show, however, they were given half of the episodes that they wanted to work with. You know how, like, the whole point of the show was supposed to be that every character in that little group got an arc? You ever wonder why only half of them did? There's an answer to that, and it was that production got fucked. Yeah, we were supposed to get fulfilling arcs for everyone there. And I am pissed off that they didn't get that, because the whole point of the show was that everybody's story mattered.
Damn.
Yeah. What we did get was very good. But then, like, there are, like, 3 or 4 whole-ass characters that get shafted. And just disappear. Like, fuck that. Like,
That's pain.
yeah. And it hurts more because, like, the writing that does exist is so good that, like, you see the potential, you know? Oh, yeah, yeah, she moves.
Yeah, she does move. She is from Mass. She is like a live capture.
Yeah, she'll blink and her expressions will change every now and again.
Yeah.
Like that. Sometimes she'll, like, slightly shift in her seat too, like she'll lean. She has two different poses. I actually also have her to sometimes cross her arms because I think that sitting with your hands like, actually, you can't see me. Sitting with your hands steepled like that for way too long would be uncomfortable without shaking them out a little.
Fun fact: it's not uncomfortable as much for your wrist, but for your teeth.
Yeah.
I say that as someone who's often laid down on the bed, like to just like read or like watch stuff,
Yeah, yeah.
and eventually that shit hurts your teeth.
It does. Your jaw starts to just get fucked.
Yeah. What do I want? I want the RPYC file or the RPA file for scripts again because I'm running on Runplay 6. I wish I could just conditionally load that. That's something else I need to make for this. More dev tools.
I I wish, but I would also be out of a job. I mean, not exactly a job, but you know, I enjoy writing for her.
What do I want to do? I want to throw in the repository. Come here, repository. Where are you?
I mean, the goal ultimately is to get more like learning systems in for her, though. So like, she'll be able to do more over time. So I mean,
And that will come with Renplay 8 because
yeah,
when Renplay 8 happens, we can actually do neural network shit.
that's gonna be nuts.
Yes, it is. I already have a start on it.
Holy fuck.
I mean, remember, I did it. I literally did part of it for an assignment, and that's gonna be part of time concern overhaul.
Yeah.
So yeah, she'll be able to literally predict when you leave and come back home, and like for what reason if it's like similar enough. I might change the behind it as I've learned some more. So we'll see. I might change it to like more of a deep learning thing or a different variant of the decision tree I've used.
Mm-hmm.
But ultimately, it should still be pretty good. Yeah. So time concern overhaul because it's ironically the easier way to do it would be through machine learning. So that's what we're doing, and I already implemented an algorithm for it. Or I already made one. So I'm gonna fuck around and find out and see how well it performs. Because doing the calculations and averaging manually is just not feasible for one, and on like major changes, it'll take way too long to adapt. The easier way is if we can just draw new connections much faster. That, and it's really cheap to train in runtime because if it's a shallow learning algorithm. But if I can build a decent like deep learning one, it should be fine.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, ideally, Mass becomes the first mod to implement AI. I mean, maybe she will eventually. You'd have to talk to the devs behind it. I don't know if Blizz is keen on doing that, but you can always ask him. Or, you know, open up an issue on their repository. Because they do take suggestions, and they do take feature requests, just like we do.
Hello, hello.
Hey, Ginny. Yeah, I get that, poor Q. Honestly, I'm not interested in upgrading. And honestly, the feature that you're seeing here, which is how I'm actually running Mass, you'll notice that the window, like, the buttons up top are very different. And if I do... Oh, right, I don't have my other files active. Runplay 6 also doesn't... No, thankfully, it actually shouldn't be. I've been testing it on different things. It's pretty. The algorithm I use, which I actually might keep for performance reasons, depending on how the other one I have in mind will work or will perform. Um, if it's light enough, I'll go with that. But otherwise, the one that I have now is also really light. It takes literally no time flat to just prepare.
Hmm.
I mean, arguably I'm trying it on my PC, but even the other PCs that I've tried it on, like had my friends use it, like on like quad cores and like dual cores, was fine. It's literally in like it adds no additional time to it. The power of shallow learning AIs.
See, Olivia, I just went Porque no los dos and have both of them installed.
Exactly. You can always have multiple. I need to restart because I need my actual dev tools here. Alright, Beast Sugar, see you soon. Oh, that reminds me, I found an avatar last night I need to show you, Lynn.
Oh?
I found 2 that I need to show you.
Ooh.
Yeah, it won't be right now, PortQ, because there's no way to actually like embed it into Mask yet, because it's Python 3 only. I mean, who said you have to be dating both of them? Alright, I wanted to add my DevTools back, because these all got disabled. Yeah, you can. Well, actually, I don't know about Yuri anymore. I don't know if they still do anything with mass persistent. I know there was something a while ago. I don't know if that's still a thing though. That I don't know. I don't know if their dev team has still been active ever since the issue.
I know there was talk about there being an overhaul, but I don't know if it's still happening.
That's the thing.
Yeah. If they ever do, I would be interested in popping on the writing team for that as well. Once Forever and Ever gets some shit together, I might start contributing a little
I'm
bit there as well. But
actually mildly concerned about FAE in that regard.
yeah, it's
Namely, because the only person who knows the code base is the same person who may have stolen a ton of code.
yeah,
And they're the
they
only one who basically does anything on that mod right now.
yeah, they have a very bad actor on the team. Um
In general, it's just, they have very bad team dynamics.
and I feel bad because I know, like, at least the person who started it, like, they may not know too much about the coding side, but like their intent is good, and like, oh, it's getting pretty rough.
I have put in a suggestion to Blizz, and because I feel like at least going off patterns is like the only way it may prevail, is if he pulls it under the JN hood and places it under that organization. Because then they can just freely reuse the same code from JN and just kind of go from there. But it needs a whole writing overhaul. It needs a whole code overhaul at this point too.
Yeah.
And I feel like ultimately that may be the best play that they can do right now. Because I don't know how much you've seen, but they're also like there's a few members from JN's community, and I think some of their devs, which have actually offered some help on FAE, only to get shut down by the same guy because he's just refusing to take stuff.
Yeah.
And like again, that's a lot of work that gets put in, only to just be like slammed shut down, and not in a nice way at all.
Yeah, his attitude is probably the worst part of it, I'm gonna be real. Like
it is. And like I feel bad about that because like, you know, I partially understand his position, but at the same time, if that's how he feels, then he should put up an announcement or like put up like a pinned issue or even just a giant note on the README saying, please do not contribute right now. I'm in the process of an overhaul.
yeah.
Keep it in like, because like don't make people do all this work only for you to shut them down.
Exactly.
Like that's horrible etiquette.
Exactly.
But it's something I've come to learn given my interactions with them. They just don't care.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I feel the worst about. because you have the whole community who wants this mod, then they just get shut down. Okay, so this seems to be working fine. Let me try to check report deprecation, because this is actually... Did my console... Oh, right, I don't know. Fuck. The one thing I actually really like about running this on Linux, by the way, because this doesn't work on Windows. You can see how the console just gets stuff, like, printing out. This is all stuff from inside mass. So actual mass warnings and everything is printed out to console, or on Windows would just come out to the log file. For whatever reason, RenPy doesn't run with RenPy doesn't run via the CLI there on Windows, so it just doesn't give you like any information, which sucks for debugging because a lot of the internal errors come out here. So the only way you can actually get like decent information for RenPy is literally by running Linux. Thanks, Tom.
God.
That's the other thing I don't like. That's more inconsistencies.
Yes.
Yeah, RenPy behaves different depending on your OS. Like, I don't know if you've been keeping up with tech support, but something we've learned is that the Mac distribution is completely fucked. The actual one from the thing that RenPy exports for DDLC for Mac is like awful in terms of trying to figure out how to like add submods or even install the damn thing because of the way the directory structure is. The Steam version for Mac is actually the better version to install because it uses the same directory structure as both Linux and Windows.
That's so odd.
It is. And it's just a pain. Yeah, because I believe for the Steam version, you don't even have to like enter the actual executable file or the .app file to start adding stuff into it, like the mod itself. The stuff is just there, just like they would be on Windows. Like, I don't know, man. Mac is weird. RenPy is weird. It's all weird. I need to add my dev flag back. I'm purposely just taking a long way and copying it from another file because I don't want to show people how to make dev flags. Dev flag is big no-no for tech support. Pretty much. Life is weird. And RenPy is annoying. It's so surreal coming back to it because like I've been for the longest time now. I think for like the past year and a half or so, I haven't touched RenPy code or even just like the RenPy like in the IDE at all. And it's surreal just how much better the developer experience is in anything else. I shit you not. Like coming back to RenPy almost feels like a chore at this point because the developer experience is just so bad. Just roll with it. I don't know. I believe in giving life the lemons back. I want to see Life's manager. And if I can't see the manager, I'll just blow Life up with the lemons.
God.
Where is the function here? This is faster.nasty tells dot port depreciation. I mean, you can. Translations are unofficial by both teams, so if you wanted to, you could just literally fork the project and start translating. RenPy also has a built-in translation framework, which makes it a lot easier, or at least a lot less, like... It puts less of the, what's it called? The responsibility on you in terms of actually maintaining stuff, at least partially. Because if it just changes the front-end dialogue by just downloading a translation, it doesn't change anything. As long as you're not changing, like, actual variable values, like, internally, you're basically fine. Or if you do change them, you make sure to change, like, everything accordingly, and... Well, actually, no. Just avoid changing internal stuff, because that if people like want to change back to other translations, that can literally brick their installs. So it's best to just not touch any of the stored variables like persistent stuff, but just change the dialogue using the translation framework, and you'll be good. And if there's something that doesn't have like translation like functions on them, which will allow you to hook into custom values, just ask us on our GitHub, and we'll be happy to like add them for you.
Mhm.
Appreciate it. Is this the function? Oh, it's not a thing. That makes sense. Okay, so you can actually just give it the function itself. Okay. Oh, that's cool. So it just pops up right there. Nice. So you can see it pops up none in the console here, but you can see it actually, or I guess, yeah, it is actually showing up here. You can see it pops up none in the console, but it actually does pop up on the warnings tab in the console, which is good, or in my actual physical console. Good.
Hmm.
Support depreciation is working fine. What is going on? Who is pinging me? Alright, that PR is fine. In which case, I will just report it. Manage PR review. Approve. Good. Commit. I love that. You can just submit it just via that. Oh, your terminal is doing a lot more. Because I could see a bunch of shit just happening on your screen. I'm like, I don't see that at all. Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is it is tricky work to do all that writing.
It is. Plus the fact that it's like ongoing, which means you gotta kind of try and like keep up. Which I
Yeah.
get that being a pain in the ass. That's also why we kind of recommend using the translation framework instead, because at least then, like, while it's not perfect and like things will start, like some things that are new will come out as English because we wrote them. At least it doesn't like break the mod or
Yeah.
like force users to wait for content
Mm-hmm.
or like features or bug fixes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Yeah, the
poems
poems are
would
definitely
be
the hardest.
hard, yeah.
I'm trying to remember. Did we actually change the? Did we bring the? I don't think we brought the DDLC ones up to our level. I think we did in RunPy 8 because we kind of had to, because we had to remove scripts that RPY or RPA. Sorry.
I
So I
almost
think
feel
they're
like
there.
I almost feel like for poems, and I don't. At the very least, I think for like the ones that have like a rhyming structure and such, I feel like I would want to like for a translation do like I don't know, like format it such that like you could have like the translated version and the original both on the paper.
That'd be interesting. It's just a little tricky because formatting
Yeah,
in RunPy is a pain in the ass. I mean, because
yeah,
we also have it like by its own screen, so the screen isn't really built for having multiple things like that.
yeah. It would be very tricky. You would kind of have to like manually sort of just like space it out, and that would be pretty annoying to do
Yeah,
for all of them.
exactly.
I mean,
Uh,
luckily, at least we don't add like a ton of poems, but we do add them for every event. So like, I don't know.
oh, good. The wiki actually has stuff for that PR. Okay, good. I'm actually glad the wiki has stuff. Honor.
Oh,
Honor. I posted that earlier today. SMH.
I am not Mars. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the coven.
Welcome in.
I am Loon. I am a Void Witch VTuber. Usually I do gaming stuff. Today I am doing mod coding stuff and just chilling with y'all. It's been a good day.
Mod framework. I want to see. Oh, good.
Thank you so much. Oh my god, I'm so proud of her. Like my
Yes.
model artist, he does incredible work, and he really just went above and beyond with Loon. Like,
Valid honor.
oh, actually, hold on. I need to take off my blanket, but I I want to, since you love my model, I want to do, I know I shouldn't do them for free,
Blue,
but...
stop making my redeems worthless.
No! Look! Behold!
For free?
For free! I know! Oh! Like, so, I have a redeem for this. It's show feet. And I shouldn't keep showing
You know
it
what?
just for free, but...
You know what? For that, you get this.
Okay, fine. I know it... Wait, hang on. Shit. I know it costs points, but I want to show off the great work Briar did.
Alright, fine.
I'm-
Well played.
It's kind of weird that I don't know if Briar should be 1 or 2 syllables. I set it out as 2, but
I can see it fitting into 1 as well. Either way.
it could be Briar has done.
Exactly. I can see it fitting into either, depending on like how you like say it. If you like swing it,
Yeah.
then it would be 2, but you can say it in 1.
Hi, Zix! I do notice you.
Ziggs, how much have you drank?
This is my wonderful Zix. He's we do stream collabs on Tuesdays.
Enough.
You know, yeah.
Valid.
Read too much.
Maybe.
Maybe not.
Maybe not.
You know, fair.
Valid. How much is... Great question. How much is enough? I know I'll never tell.
I'll never tell.
Boone will probably beat you up.
Today I will gently set you down in bed and give you water. Tomorrow I'll beat you up. Is that a threat or a promise, Six? Good.
Oh, good. Matter. We use JSON format for the header, things like that. Okay, the documentation here is actually very good. Well written, unbroken. No bidding for file. Six smash. I'm sorry. That gives me the. I don't know how much to say because it's technically Tears of the Kingdom spoilers, but all I'll say this: one of the old champions, not old champions as in Breath of the Wild ones. That's all I'll say. Says, "I'd love nothing more than to smash the Demon King," and I'm like, same.
Yeah, same.
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 It
Big mood, big mood.
is big mood. It's just funny because you know the translator did not know what they were getting themselves into, but
Either-
it's still accurate.
It was really one of two things. They either did it just completely innocently, or they did it looking directly at us. Just,
Yeah,
I know
this is
you.
true.
This is one of yours. He doesn't discriminate. These hands are reading E for everyone.
Let me smash. Becky,
Becky.
let me smash.
I haven't thought about that video in ages. Oh my god. That's one I wanna.
So good.
Oh, I gotta rewatch that. That's a finely aged meme. Becky, please.
Let me smash.
I got you, blue and yellow.
Becky won't let me smash. Stick. It's such a fuck. She don't like yellow.
Blue and yellow? No. I'm surprised how much of that I can quote from memory. I haven't learned jack shit in my life, but that crystal clear.
It's such a good fucking meme.
God.
Alright, so everything goes in the submods. Alright. Are we enforcing a capital S folder here, name?
Hmm?
I'm just asking in broken. Are we enforcing the capital S here for the submods folder? I'm guessing it will. That's fine. Oh, thank God. Yes. Yes. Subfolders are allowed. Thank fuck. The new spec is actually much nicer, by the way, for submods. It's gonna make your submods folder less of an utter disaster.
Oh, I do like Haster. I as problematic as Lovecraft was, he knew how to make some monsters, let me tell you. Mmm.
Okay.
Hester can get it.
Now that the fact that I've got this going. Oh fuck, I don't know if I can do the RPY files here. Shit. It's kind of a shame because I can't. Unfortunate. Luigi who?
Hello, Mario.
Diva. Data tree note. What do you mean data tree node not found? There you go. Now it works. Alright, so now you need to have a header. Alright, they're RPYMs. Let's. Oh, I'm so glad we did this too. So some ones are actually like properly modules now and not just RPY files, which is also how we can load them dynamically.
Rip hymns.
Or better.
I love it.
Yes. So this is gonna be the difference. Like actual like code files will be RPY. RPYM is like the module version of RPY. And now Unbroken added like a formal system to like properly load these, which is pretty great. And now what we can do to actually add a header. This is gonna be header. So each submod now provides their own identification outside of the file. And this is what's used to like determine whether or not we load them in or not. Something I want to look into as well is if we can make a custom schema validator for this one.
I mean, he is very tall and skinny like Luigi. But if I remember right, he is the older brother. So he might be Mario.
Remember, Luigi's last name is Mario. Version 0.01. What the fuck? What are these auto dependencies, bruh? Thanks, Copilot. I don't need that though. Okay, so modules is just the name of the RPY file. Great. I'm so glad RPY and RPYC are just ignored now. It's so good. So good! I'm so happy about this change. Oh my, I know exactly what that video is, and it's magical.
Oh my god.
Alright, so it's gonna be the same thing. I'm assuming... Where is your module? Just fields required. Yep, this is the module of the module the things have to code. Cool. Okay, so I can see why you want information on this. Okay, so the files at that. Okay, that's good. Cool. Mission here is good. I like. Your dependencies are like that, which is just cool. Okay, dependency versions are very nice. You have a min and max version. I like that. It's clean. So in theory, this basically should get loaded. I can't I mean, actually, I don't know if it will allow me to load it anyway, because debug mode is enabled. I should ask. Actually, no, I can check on the PR. Let's see. Somebody has not private and generally use mask code, that's good. Someone should not access summon objects or interfere loading in any way. Good. So the summon should probably can save to use by default. Okay, that's good. We can get that. Oh right, we actually have this summon directory is a lot more reliable. Good shit. Yep, we added Node.js like require. I remember asking for that specifically.
When we all got on the internet, we didn't know it, but we were all signing a contract that said that our humor would become horribly broken over the years.
Just remember, loud equals funny. Modules. Okay, that's cool. Import from path. Will they load?
100 Chinese finger traps. That is several memes smashed together. Fair enough.
See if we got our moment. I do not. Okay, I'm guessing not because I don't see a sub once here. So I can. Is there? Do we have sub on log still? I think we do.
I saw it in the logs folder last I checked, but
Yeah, I mean here because I want to see if they change it all, or if we actually like import stuff or
oh, yeah, yeah.
export details here. Hey, so this should be fine according to the documentation. I'm trying to figure out why. Okay.
Bass boosted music tends to get me too. There's just something about it.
Yeah, with context, it works very well.
Yeah. It's just, how do I put this? It's the music version of a jump scare. Like, when you... like, I like when it's just, like, thrown in, like, after, like, a couple seconds of the song being normal.
Yeah, the good one is the monsters university theme.
Oh my god!
That one's magical. You get the intro and then it's like, blares.
God. The Delfino Plaza one, I don't know if I specifically have. Like, if I have, it's, That's fair, that's fair. I feel like I must have, but I feel like I just kind of it's not clicking in my memory. Maybe I'll need you to post that one in
that
memes. The one that never starts. Oh, I do know that one.
I know that one.
I was
There's
trying...
also one for Get Blue Spheres that never ever starts.
God. I need one for you know the Paper Mario Thousand Year Door hub? I feel like you could do something similar for that.
Renpai, what the fuck? Okay. This is jank. So we have the first init block of this file, init early in underscore mass loader. We define this function here, handle script, which does that. Later, just a little bit lower down in the file, in the same init level, just not in the store, we call this. For some reason, this happens first, despite it being lower down in the file.
Huh.
Thanks, Tom. So the reason I know that is because the error says there's no attribute called handle script. Unbroken suggests there might be another error underneath that this is masking, which I would believe, actually. I can see that being the case. Oh, right. That's the other thing I hate. This init level is notorious. Oh, Python early is like an earlier version of the init levels. Like it's before those even start. So there's multiple phases. Like when you start up the game, you have the early phase, or like the base level is what like all RenPy scripts being edited. So like all those like raw Python scripts that it uses. Then it runs the early phase, which is all like another setup. Then it runs the init phase, which is like your init Python or init like negative whatever Python or whatever, all the way to 999, and then it goes to runtime, which is when you're inside the mod itself or inside the game. So it's basically just it's like an earlier init level. So if you need to do stuff before all the inits are done. The issue with this level, pretty much, yeah. The issue with this level, and I utterly hate it for this reason, is that every single error is suppressed. Every single one of them. Which means you are quite literally debugging blind.
Please. No.
Mm-hmm.
No.
If you ever wondered why this thing... Do you remember how, like, if you try to run a second mass instance, it just never opens?
Yeah,
you
yeah.
never see it? It tries to. It does... The thing is, because the early phase suppresses errors, mass doesn't actually start up. It tries to write something to logs, but there's nothing to write because the error is suppressed. Because it happens in early.
Oh.
Yep.
I will check it out at some point. I'm keeping up the chill video game music. I've shifted to Pokemon Coliseum, my childhood. I don't know if Pyrite Town is in this mix, but it should be. I hope so. I think right now this is like the Water Town that's playing. Fennec, yeah, that's the water one. Pyrite is later. Okay. Excellent. I don't know all of these, but... Song you posted in the jukebox. Was it today or was it earlier? Because if it was earlier, I've probably checked it. If it was today, I have not. Okay, I may not have seen it then. I woke up and was like frantically like do errands, get food, run to stream. I also slept in really late cuz I was very very achy. It was a sleep in past noon day. It was a we're in Ouch Town day.
Rip.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna take something to get the like soreness down later, but I didn't want to be
Yeah.
like super falling asleep while we were chatting with everybody.
Yeah.
Because I was already sleepy. I would have been just zonked. Which, I mean, it's fun in its own way, but I don't think I'm ready to do that live. That's for private Discord calls.
Yeah.
And like maybe if I'm on stream with Zix and he's taking most of the heat. I did have one day when I was like, I'm in so much chronic pain I can't do stream, and Zix was like, why don't you just talk on my end? And I was like, you know,
You son of a bitch, I'm in.
I'm in. Yeah, I was like, I am gonna be on painkillers, but if you're okay with that, sure. And I just mostly just watched him play hi-fi and
Less Hi-Fi Rush.
It was
Less
a
Chi-Fi
good-
Rush.
yeah. You know, Zix, okay. Zix is well, okay, I don't want to say he's a lucky son of a bitch because his body tries to kill him on the regular, but he did roll really good on the alcohol tolerance genes. He doesn't get hangovers very easily. I think there's only once or twice in the entire time I've known him, which is like 6 or 7 years now, that I've ever. And and this is not for lack of drinking. He just doesn't get hangovers, the son of a bitch.
What did that happen? That's weird. I'm not sure why that's actually even an error, because that's really... It shouldn't be. The version is correct. Author's correct. All values are correct. He even said it looks fine.
I understand.
Oof.
Zix has
Just
lung
really-
issues. I won't go into like specifics because I think that that's personal. But
Yeah.
to keep it nondescript and comedically exaggerated, his lungs explode on the regular.
Nah, you know what? It's because he played Subnautica with the hardcore mode on, where nitrogen is a thing you get stronger. You go up too fast, and nitrogen causes your lungs to die.
Just popped like a balloon.
That is a thing. It's actually still the game. It was originally gonna be like part of the base game.
Ah, yes, yes. I know that procedure.
I am not 100% sure what's going on here. That's a bit of a weird error.
I've not had a camera in my stomach, but I have had camera procedures, and they were not, well, they were not that kind of fun.
Why does that just not... I mean, it has no attribute handle scripts. That just doesn't make sense. I need to check. Is there a reason that we do this in the order that we do? Where's 0? Come here. These are all early. Okay, that's early in Master. Is there any reason we do this later? I don't think there's a reason we should do this later.
Yeah,
Unless,
that
do I
does
use
sound
him?
incredibly uncomfortable based on what I know.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Excuse me. Good module. Okay, I'm guessing here I can actually put this above, and I'm gonna try that. Because if I do that, in theory, I don't need to. I should also ask.
I mean, that's fair. And we memed a cope. I understand why you call it a hentai tentacle, because it makes it a lot
Yeah.
easier to deal with down the line.
It's a lot hotter.
We memed a cope is like one of the rules that I live by.
Oh god, yeah. Have a good night, Pork You. Thanks for joining
Yeah,
us.
rest well. Sweet dreams, and I hope your tomorrow is way better. I hope you get that job.
Hell yeah.
That would be sick. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed.
I run this. Does this work? I guess Renpai's order is even weirder than I thought. I don't know if it's ordering by like store name. Oh god, it might be. What the fuck? Huh. Something. Did I break something? I don't think I did. Oh shit. Okay. Fuck. I know why this is happening. Am I a dumb bitch? Quite possibly.
She's drunk the dumb bitch juice. Oh no.
I have indeed drunk the dumb bitch juice. Alright, what do I see? Let's run this with Mastiff 8 instead of 6. That literally might be the issue, because I know this is a type annotation here. Which is quite literally the fucking reason it's broken.
Oh my god. It's okay. 90% of my coding experience is me thinking I nailed it, and then I look back at it like 3 hours later and I go, oh fuck, I left the oven on. I committed it to master again.
The good thing is, you can't commit to upstream master.
You'll all know whenever I send in a PR, it's me slamming it down on the counter with like way too much confidence and moxie, like, yeah, here it is. This beautiful piece of art, and then I run back into the room a few hours later, like, don't look at it.
Also, that poem game error is actually the issue in DDLC. That's the one from DDLC scripts, because it uses invalid syntax now. Scripts at RPA disabled.
Bottom gear. I don't think I know this one. This does not sound familiar to me.
Okay. So let's see what happens. So there's no submod settings here, which does make sense because there's no pain for it, but there should be showing like a generic thing. What did you pin? Okay, you just wanted that. Okay.
Ah, like a spoof of Top Gear. Yo, do you know about the Reliant Robin?
Oh my god, yes. Actually, no. Have you seen the? I think it's the P90 or something like that, or the PL90 or something.
I'm not familiar with the PL90, but I need everyone in chat who doesn't know what a Reliant Robin is. If you don't know, even a little, please.
Yes, the PL50. Yes, you know. Okay, Loon, for context, think of the Robin, but backwards and fucking tiny.
But backwards? No.
Yes.
Oh god. Jesus Christ. I need
Let me
to
show you a
look
picture.
that up. But yeah, there's an episode of Top Gear where they fucking they do the Reliant
They-
Robin, and every single time they drive it around a turn, the thing just pitches to the side
Yeah,
and just
I remember
tumbles
that.
over.
Loon, look at what I sent you in DMs.
Thank God, okay. Oh my god, that is the smallest car I've ever seen.
Fun fact, you can actually lift up the back and just walk it.
It's a wheelbarrow! I was just thinking to myself, it looks roughly wheelbarrow shaped.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, this thing, he drove this in the office. He drove this in their fucking office.
Actually, wait a minute. I think I've seen that clip. But I thought it was like a gag, you know? Like I thought they made the thing for that clip. No, this is actually real. Oh my fucking god.
Let me see where logs are now. Do we have information? We do have information.
You may see my model leaning forward. What you don't see is I'm resting my head in my hands.
I can hear it, don't worry. It's not lost on us.
Good god. When I get leap motion, like 100% of what I'm gonna be using for is 1, Italian hands, and 2, just slamming my face into my hands. Oh my god. When I went to university, I once saw somebody who actually used those car headlight eyelashes.
Oh
I
my
thought
god.
it was the funniest thing ever.
Hey, there we go. And now we can see the submod is loaded. Let's go. So then what I'm gonna do is after this, if I check this correctly, I should, in theory, be able to find this as a test. Yep, that exists now. Good. So now, not yet. If I restart this and then I make the header invalid by adding the thing back, this should no longer be loaded.
God.
Let's see.
And a woo Mazda Miata.
Oh my god, yes.
Okay, so like
Yes.
you know like
Get
how
worky.
sometimes people show up with like sports cars with anime girls printed on the side. Somebody did a Shy Lily one recently, and it awoke in me a desire to become a big VTuber so that someday someone will make a sports car with a loon printed on the side. But she needs to look terrified because I don't like to drive. She needs to be, you know, this is like, hang on. There's a meme I need to bring up on screen. Hang on. I need to find it. Where is it? Save image as. Uh... One moment. You know this? That face, but on me, just... but like otherwise, I'm just like posed like cool. But like the motion blur is there.
The other thing I'm thinking of is the fucking cowboy screaming.
Oh my
Singing
god.
meme.
Ah.
Ah.
No, is printed under it? Yeah.
Let me check if he has the infrastructure for this.
Either that or in big, bold, like cool racing font. We gotta get over there. We gotta get over there.
Okay. Still thought get submod directory, which is going to be in the test on submod / test. Okay, so it's a relative path. I think that's fine. That's workable. You get some months, here's some months, get some. Okay, that's fine. It has some months. Fine. Load modules. Load modules. Check dependencies. I don't think we have persistence storing if it's on or off, do we? Right. The other thing I wanted to test was seeing is if another file will be loaded. The next time I load this up, this should not be here because it's not specified in the header JSON. That's the thing we're doing. So basically, submods will actually have to explicitly declare every file they want to load, which is better for multiple reasons. A, security, because now people know what exactly is being loaded. Likewise, we actually know what files are present in the submod itself, so if we have to do updates or anything like that, we can see what belongs to what. Yeah, I don't think there is no logic. Oh yeah, that's fine. Init submod, header, it's fine. That, generate up to level. Okay. Oh, it's cool, right? Generate these labels for that. Repository. Okay, that's cool. You do repository validation, which is for submod update plugin, which I think should actually be merged into upstream if you ask me, and I'll probably ask for that later. Oh, I think you did. There is check updates. Oh, is that for kids? Okay, that might not be okay. I may ask Unbroken to just merge in submod updater plugin directly at this point, because I think that actually makes sense if we're going to do a whole new version anyway. And given that the format's being standardized, there's no reason not to. I'm going to actually ask him.
Subaru? No fucking way. That's also what they call me in the biz. There's a space in there, though. Oh my god. That's incredibly cursed.
It's only on the hood. Oh my god. Okay, so I think that's all I have to request for this. Well, actually, I need to just test that one part. If that works fine, then that's all I have to request, which is just adding someone updater plugin and then just adding toggles for submons. Sabubu. Okay, so this is there. I want to just check if the value exists. This is what value is that? And blood should not load. Good, it does not exist, but this is test does. All right, that's perfect. Cool. Also, give me 1 second again. Be right back.
Okay. I have a soft spot speaking of cars. I know I'm terrified of driving, but I'm trying to get my license just so that I can beat the fear. But I have a favorite car. Not that it is a good car, it's just that it's my favorite. You know those box cars, the Kia Souls, that are so cube, and they have the rave lights inside? Yeah. I know it's kind of a basic pick, but I love them. I love the toaster. I want one so bad. I don't know, I like them aesthetically, and I think they look really comfy. Also, most of why I want to be able to drive is so I can go on the back roads and play music. That's basically it. Either that or go to the gym, and I'm gonna need my hype tracks, you know? The deja vu car. Yeah. An excellent choice. Yeah, I'm not to disclose exact age, but I'm near 30. Not quite there, I'm near it. And ever since I was 16, I've been trying to get my driver's license, and I always have horrible panic attacks, and I've had a long string of trying and quitting and trying and quitting. It's not something that comes very naturally to me, and I'm very scared of it. But I really wanna manage it. So I'm cheering for both of us now. It's like I'm kind of beholden to my folks to be able to get anywhere, because I'm in a part of America where you can't really do much without driving. So
yeah, same here.
Life blows.
Yeah, actually, your area kind of works. I mean, you also don't bike, but your area is not good for biking either.
No, we don't even have we don't have bike lanes. We don't have sidewalks. We don't have.
Yeah.
Ooh.
At least we have sidewalks, which I tend to ride on because it's funny because I've been biking more lately. Yeah. But even when you're on the sidewalk, people barely pay attention while driving, and there's still a chance they may just not notice you, and it's bruh, this is the place you should be looking for pedestrian. I don't trust drivers. I don't.
I will always be the one.
I'm always one to slow down first because at the end of the day, it's my life on the line, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because they're not gonna get shit. They're not gonna get hurt. They're in a metal box. Yeah. I'm on 2 wheels.
Oh, and okay, I have the most embarrassing allergy as well. So, you know how people tell you to touch grass? I can't. Standard lawn grass gives me a massive itching red rash.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
Yeah, so I can't, like, one, I can't walk barefoot on grass. But, like, even when I wear, like, gym shoes, it means that, like, if my ankle brushes it, I'm gonna be in hell for, like, 2 days. So going and walking, like, they're like, oh, just walk on the grass. I'm like, yeah, sure. Your son with the peanut allergy, I'll just dab a little bit on his bread, you know, and we'll see how you feel about that.
Dude, the turf sandals are made for you.
Oh no. Yeah, exactly.
They were made for you.
Yeah, they're at one point on a road trip, I found sandals that, like, those soles of them are made of, like, grass astroturf. So you're, like, it's like you're faking walking barefoot on grass. I'm like, that's the only way I can walk on grass. It's so embarrassing. Like, they're really cursed, but, like, I kind
They
of...
are very cursed.
I kind of regret not buying them.
Let me see if I can find...
God, if I ever get a throne, it's all gonna be, like, the fucking worst shit on the planet. I've already decided I'm putting those... We were playing, The Price is Right on VR chat the other night, and there were pens that were shaped like bones. And I want them.
God.
I want them so bad.
No, the grass slippers are sold out.
No!
I'm looking for more. Wait, there's someone on AliExpress. Let's go. They're on a site called that'sprettyneat.com. What the fuck? It's $25 for
God.
turfs, like, sandals. They've even got, like, the strap on top.
God damn.
I saw that one patch too.
There was also one that was like a big pillow that was shaped like an oversized baguette. And I was like, man, I didn't know Damien had a body pillow.
Damien body pillows.
The fish slippers, I have seen those. Howtogobroke.com, hold on.
Alright, did we...
How to go
We do have a blog.
broke.
Fucking amazing. Good shit. Okay, so
Offering you the
blog
best of the interwebs. Oh no.
Oh no. That's how you know it's gonna be some kind of shit already.
No, I just fucking clicked on this. The first thing I see. Logitech washable keyboard. You can pop it right into the sink for a good scrubbing. Wine bottle lock. Uranium ore.
Wait, oh my god, I forgot the actual thing I really wanted to do for, like, the submod updater.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I had big plans for this. I will divulge said big plans.
Okay.
So, you know how the submod updater just already, it only works with GitHub right now, because that's the API that we have. I had an idea of a way to generalize it, and this would basically be by adding a couple executables to mass for Git specifically. So instead, we have the repository link, which is basically the clone URL. So we could literally just git clone it, and this has another added benefit to it. Because we have the API keys feature in mass, what we could also do is literally give people, like, or if they had, like, Git credentials, they could literally provide an RSA key that they could sign in with, or their like a personal access token. I preferably RSA key, because you can just kill that whenever, easily. Either or, it won't matter. but we can literally use that to access private repositories. So you can have literally like invite-only submods too,
Oh, whoa.
and they'd still get updates properly.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. That's something that we discussed internally. It's like I think that makes sense to include because it also just makes handling submods much more easy because you literally can just do it with one single like solution for any Git platform.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Because all you need to do is like literally just invite somebody to as a collaborator to the repository. Don't even have to get them like write access. They can just if as long as they have read, they can just clone it.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. So that'd be an easy way of handling submods that are private.
That's very cool. Okay.
Yeah. So I think what we may do is like I think what we'll do is do a default to Git and fall back to an API because not everybody may have Git installed. That way, no crashes or anything up here.
Yeah.
And it still works the old way. It does mean there might be a little more dev needed for certain platforms, but at least it should be relatively easy to do with what unbroken changes are planned.
Mm.
I'll probably work on the Git integration because that should be easy enough to wrap. But yeah, okay.
Dehydrated water? What? Like just oxygen? And hydrogen? Just vibing? One thing that I've thought about trying, and I shouldn't, but I might,
Mhm.
is the thick water.
What is thick water?
Okay, so there's actually a medical use for it.
Mhm.
That like people who have trouble like swallowing or like able to like safely ingest liquid, um, like thick water is like something that people can like give them instead that they can more safely ingest. However,
Ah.
it's also just kind of sold on the internet for anybody who wants it. And people online have discovered it and that it is just it's just water that is like thick and cornstarchy. Oh, hold on, we've got an ara ara. Ahem. Ara ara.
Nice.
Not bad, not bad. Not my
Yeah, that wasn't
best,
bad.
but it was up there.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I'll throw back to the stream where we all did it.
God.
That was funny.
Y'all
Do I
killing
do
me.
one? Do I do one?
God damn it.
Ara.
Hell yeah. I roped everyone when I was doing Path of Pain. I roped everybody who got into the guest call with me to do them. It was the cost of entry. Water from canned corn. I I feel like I must have because I watched a lot of Unisonus, but I might have missed that one. My favorite one, well, there were a lot of favorites, but the one that I always think of when I think about Unisonus is helium therapy. Like, how her Abigail.
I mean, have you seen what Dug Dug drinks? Dug Dug drinks literal oil.
God. Oh, the pain. The escape room was good, yeah.
Hmm.
God. God, I haven't thought about Unisonus in a long time. I'm trying to remember if wasn't there one where Ethan had to cook and eat a whole crate of onions that Mark sent him at one point? No, wait, no. They both got a crate of onions, and like the challenge was for them both to get through them all. I don't. My God, my God, it's a lot of onions. Their stomachs must have been so upset. Mark made a shitload of French onion soup. Yeah, you're right, you're right.
Honestly, yeah.
Wasn't Amy the one who put them up to it? Oh my God, I remember that one too. That one is a little bit fuzzy in my brain, but I kept thinking to myself, that video must have been so expensive. I was just like, how much money did they spend on this? Because those don't come cheap.
Glad Windows is built in because actually it's fine.
I feel like at that point though, if they were like, we're gonna buy this many, they were already ready to explain it to their accountant. They were like, all right, we're gonna roll up into the office, no shame. There was a story Shy Lily told on stream where she just tried to order one thing, and her accountant was like, "Hey, what was this?" purchase you made? And she was like, oh, I, I,
She's gonna slow it down.
Actually, it might not have even been her account. It might have just been somebody else on the stream team. My God.
Hmm.
The company said discreet packaging. Oh, see, like, usually they mean it, but sometimes. Sometimes. Jesus Christ. I mean, I don't talk to my neighbors, so they can't judge me. But I also live at home with my family. My father doesn't need to know that about me.
Jesus, that's very discreet.
Good God.
I mean, you could almost argue it's there as slander, and you could say like it's why would it be this obvious?
I'm gonna be honest, I'm actually not sure if a site reads discreet packaging, I wonder if there's legal recourse for that.
Oh, true.
I'm
I do
actually
wonder if that's true.
yeah, cause like
It's false advertising technically.
yeah, I don't know. Technically, maybe they might be able to get some money out of that. Blue Rat? Sonic?
Just remember that Sonic Curry is a thing. Was a thing. Fucking blue curry.
God. Hatsune Miku ramen also exists, and it's like teal. Apparently, it doesn't taste bad. Like, I don't know about the Sonic curry, but apparently the Miku ramen tastes fine.
I should check.
It's kind of you have to kind of like oniony flavor because it's leek themed.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. I'm not afraid of food coloring. I'm American. I've eaten candy that is every color of the rainbow.
Your food is literally all like artificially colored anyway. Like even all of your fruits and everything.
Yeah.
It's wild. Oh no.
I believe
Okay.
that. Yeah.
So for the Sonic Curry, YouTuber Retrocore noted in his upload that after eating the curry on camera, his teeth and tongue, and apparently poop, were stained a bright blue. The latter of which stayed that way for a couple of days. In terms of taste,
Jesus.
it actually wasn't too bad, and it was quite creamy.
God damn. Yeah,
Wait, apparently it's still available in Japan?
I'm gonna be real.
What?
Most of what I would worry about would be the teeth staining. Everything
Yeah,
else is like
same.
whatever. If I die, I
Yeah.
die. You know? Yes, and actually, I can't remember what the trick was, but I heard a trick to get that stain out.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to remember what the trick was, though. Oh my god, what was it? Oh, I wish I could remember. That would have been a very cool fun fact to drop on stream. Hmm?
What's up, Patch Dude?
Oh no? You hear birds outside, you're ready to go to bed!
Indeed.
This is an order.
Go sleep.
Yeah. Alright, rest well.
Have a good night, Patch Dude.
Yeah. Thank you for being here.
Yeah.
I don't always remember that you're in European time zones.
Yeah.
I need to bully all of you into sleeping, y'all who are across the pond.
Okay.
Hmm?
Yeah, no. I'm just discussing with Unbroken what we're planning to do, like for the actual change to Summon Updater.
Okay.
Because we're thinking out like the API changes and how we're gonna reformat for different services. Because we also want to have support for GitLab, Bitbucket, etc. Because not everybody wants to use GitHub, not everybody has a GitHub account, but may have accounts elsewhere. So we're thinking of multiple ways to support that. A, using like Git directly. B, also using the option of like access tokens to your account there, so you can just use that to sign into your GitLab, Bitbucket, or GitHub account through Mask itself, and we can just clone them. So we're thinking out a way to like do this cleanly in a way that's like encapsulated, so the code isn't just a hot mess,
Yeah.
to put it lightly. But yeah, okay. Okay, cool. I think we've come to an agreement there. So I think we know what we're doing for this.
Hmm.
Cool shit. I think we might slate that for a little bit after because it's kind of a sizable project. And that's fine. Okay. So I think that's actually about what we get done today. It's not too much, but you know what? At least I got some testing done, and I got a little bit back into the swing of things.
Hell yeah. I would say it was a productive day.
Yeah. That's good.
Hey, it's always fun to work on stream with you.
Oh, thanks. It's always fun to work with you as well. Just hanging out and chatting is always fun while working.
Next time, hopefully, I will be able to chip in more. I felt like as, but
It's cool.
it was this worked out for me because it's kind of a chronic pain day, so I probably wasn't gonna be getting a lot done anyway. So it
Yeah,
worked out
gotcha.
really nicely for me.
Yeah, I totally get you.
Mm.
And I mean, the next time you want to do dev stream, it's just fun to get stuff done, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. I think
Nice.
next week I'm going to try to be pretty, like, chill stream-wise, so I might actually throw another one of these in there if you want to.
Yeah, I'm down.
Because
We can make this we can make this a frequent thing if you want to as well.
I don't know if I'll be able to do it every week, but I would like to slide it in pretty frequently, especially, like, over the time when you have more free time, you know?
Yeah, which I more or less do because, you know, I'm not working right now. I want to
Yeah.
be, but I'm not. And even then, like, having just a downtime on, like, personal projects is fun anyway. So, yeah.
Alright.
So in that case, I will probably end stream myself.
I'm gonna see who is live. Is Shiri still doing his subathon? Because I think he would be my first pick.
Annie's also Annie's sleeping on Sabathon.
Oh, is he snoozing? Okay, I won't send you to sleeping, Shiri.
Oh no, Annie's sleeping. I'm not sure
Oh,
about Shiri.
Annie is sleeping. Oh, Shiri's playing Teamfight Tactics.
Ooh.
I think I'm gonna send you over to Shiri then. Cause I want to send him love on his subathon. He's doing 2-year anniversary of streaming. So, yeah, it was. I mean, I always like to do just chatting. I don't know if I was as active as I would like to be, but I think it went pretty well.
Yeah.
Thank you for being here.
Yeah. Thanks for joining in. It was fun streaming.
Yeah.
I'm glad you enjoyed.
But alright. So next week, I'm gonna be honest, I don't quite have my plans set out. Tuesday I'm definitely still doing Dark Souls 6, and Thursday I think we're doing more of We Were Here Too. So if you would ever like to watch me have a panic attack live on air, we're doing Puzzle Madness together. And I don't know if I'm gonna do the Wednesday, I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of, I don't know, 3 days in a row I'm kind of feeling blah about.
Yeah, that's fair.
So either Friday or Saturday I'll have something for y'all.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. But until Tuesday, I will see you around, my lovely mortals.
Was fun.
Hey. Bye-bye.